Booyah. Got that going. Welcome to the stream. If you're here, type in chat so I see you. Oh. Hold on, I'm ripping stuff out of my wall. That sucks. What a way to start the stream. Get some lights in here. Get this going. There would be, if you can see it. There's a 3D printer back there. That would be going too if I had it properly set up, but I didn't. If you're here from the Discord, actually, hold on, let me get that all posted because I don't have anything set up because I started streaming before I had everything set up because I'm obviously understanding and smart about what I'm doing. Input the microphone. Booyah. Here we go. Paste. Send to that. There we go. The link's in the chat if you need anything, if you want to follow. Join the Discord, and then our fundraiser. It's all right there. Nope. We're starting with Gears of War 3, and then I got to gather everybody that is joining us. But don't worry. I'm just doing like 3 things at once. Because I wanted to make sure that we were up at 9 o'clock, which we were, roughly. I had to put my daughter down to bed, and that took some time. Don't make any noise, just play. 2 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch. Hey guys, if you're in the chat, say hello. I like reading chat, so it's up here the whole stream, and I enjoy it. Let me pull up Discord. And let me open this. If you voted for Gears of War 3 and you're in the Discord, I'm going to be tagging you right now. And I did ask people to, add me. Land Warrior. Goofy face. Love it. Griff, Bob, Hoorah! Let's get our gears on. I don't know who voted for Nexus. Just V, or for Siege. Sorry, just V and Bob. Interesting. Ah, there we go. Gears of War 3 intro. This brings me back so much, dude. I played this game every single day for like a solid... What was it, 2011 to 2016 when Gears 4 came out? So like 5 years. Solid.
So this is how it ends.
That's working. That's working. Twitch is working. Hey, no problems this time. It was crashing all the time like a month ago.
Chairman Prescott?
I was worried I was gonna not be able to stream anymore.
We can't pretend we're a government any longer. It all began on E-Day, when the Locusts emerged and overran us. We tried to stop them with the Hammer of Dawn, incinerating our own cities.
Hold on.
Millions of our own people. But the Locusts kept coming. The survivors from the Hammer strikes, the stranded, didn't want anything to do with the government that sacrificed civilians. And after 50
Here we go. Getting Spyro in here. Hello, everybody on YouTube. I hope we're here to have fun and get our Gears of War nostalgia bait on. Oh, dude, I love this game so much. I was so tired of Gears for so long, and then the E-Day trailer came out, and then I started working on like doing lore stuff. It's the wrong side. I started working on doing lore stuff for Gears of War. My TV playing. I hope that didn't sound like shit. I'm sorry. The E-Day trailer came out. I started doing lore stuff, and then, you know, it just snowballed. And now I'm hyped for Gears of War again. I feel like I don't want to shoot myself when I load up these games. So we are back. And, you know, we're going to have fun with it. Hi, Spyro. Are you... I mean, you're joining us, right? Right? I put Angel Dust as one of the vote options, trying to bait you into it. No, is that too high a bargain? Waiting for everyone else to show up too, if that makes you feel better. I'm gonna pull up my friends list, and I don't want you guys to see all my friends, so I'm doing this on the side. Join the Discord. The link's up above. Just because how much I love the emoji. It's fucking good. The Discord link is up above. I don't know if it's active. I didn't double check it. Spyro, double check the link, and if it's inactive, post a new accurate Discord link. So if anyone's watching and you're not in the Discord, join the Discord, because it's really, really cool and fun. Gears is not back. Gears is so back, baby. Like, full on BBL, Gears is back. Just because you said that, Jack, I'm inviting you to the game. Fuck, I can't. Hold on. There it is. I sent an invite to all of you. I don't have anyone else added on the stupid fucking 360... What do you call it thing? There's Night Fox. And I don't have anyone else added. We'll see if anyone actually shows up. I'm glad the 40-year-olds have something to look forward to now. I mean, yeah. I'm looking forward to it as well. It's not just 40-year-olds who play Gears of War anymore, you know? Okay, Spyro, moderator, posted the Discord link. So obviously, I did it wrong. Click on that, join the Discord, come hang out with us. It's fun. We post... Well, it's not good, but we post a lot of... How do you say... bullshit. Oh, man. If no one's showing up, I'm just gonna play ROM Shadow by myself, and I'm gonna have fun with that. Okay? If that's what we're doing here, that's just what I'm gonna do. I haven't beat this on Insane. Whoa, I haven't beat it at all. What? I forget that still not playing Gears till E-Day comes out. You got like 2 years, buddy. Like, we have a while until that happens, you know? You're going to be waiting. You should join us. I forget that Gears of War 3 and Gears of War 2, like, delete your progress for no reason. Fuck. Here, let's do some warm-ups. haven't finished this. Man. While I'm waiting, everyone hyped for no reason. We're hyped because it's like, you know, it's something to look forward to. I'm hyped for it. All right? I'm hyped for E-Day. It's going to be a while, but I'm excited for it. I'm excited for something new. Do you see that 3D printer back there? I got it working. It's working. It's properly augmented. I printed a boat. A boat. Let me know when I can pre-order it. That's fair. I'm just going to be on Game Pass. But I printed a boat, and the first thing I'm printing... Maybe not the first. I got to decide what I'm going to print first. But one of the first things I want to print is a full-size replica of a Lancer. And I know I already got one. You can't see it. It's hidden behind everything. But I already have a full-scale replica of the Lancer. But I want another one. You did not hear dildo. What? Wait, where are you getting dildo from, man? I'm just ADHD rambling, and you come in my chat saying I didn't hear dildo, and I am so confused by that. Waiting for you to... I'll think about it. I gotta... See, for that, I gotta play around with some other types of filament. So, like, the way 3D printing works is there's different types of, like, plastic that you put into it. I just have, like, the most basic one. Like, it's just for making plastic shit. Like, literally, like, random plastic bullshit. If I was gonna have the capability to print, like, silicone, that's a much tougher sell. No, there will not be a cream filling. There will not be. Maybe if I print one and I send it to Ben, then we can do it like that. I'd be down for that, but not not like that. Anyways, this is Rom Shadow. I keep seeing people post clips of this on TikTok, and they're like, and everyone in the comments is like, is this the E-Day game? It's like, no, this came out in 2012. This is old. I gotta pay attention because I put myself on insane difficulty because I hate myself. Also, so I could prove that Gears of War and Insane is not that hard, it's just tedious.
What are you doing in here all by yourself?
Oh, nobody joined, that's why.
I was in the middle of an Overwatch game. I actually suggested Gears of War because I wanted to see someone play Gears of War for the first time.
That's what we're doing. We're playing Gears of War 3 right now. I gotta turn down the game volume.
I'll watch you play Gears of War, but I don't want to play Gears of War.
Why did you vote to play Gears of War?
Because I wanted to see it being played.
Well, this is the best one. My feed is fucked. Hold on. Feed is fucked. Do you mean like the stream feed? Or what? Or were you talking about me talking about TikTok?
Whoa. Hashtag Buster McLeak TikTok.
Whoa. Oh, my TikTok feed? Yeah. Yeah, V is here in the chat. Nobody else is. Nobody else joined. 7 people voted for Gears of War 3, and not a single one of them showed up.
Look. I'm here to keep you company.
That's fine. I'm okay with this. So this is Rom Shadow. This takes place a couple years after E-Day. I don't remember exactly. But it's a while. Ow.
Jack says that his ass voting for Gears 3, that's for sure.
Okay,
not his ass.
Which Gears of War game would you vote for? I put 3 up there because it's my favorite. If I put Gears 5, would you have voted for it? Is that like the one that people want to play? Ow.
I think that we actually should play. Hear me out. Jackbox.
What happened?
Jackbox? Jack in the Box?
Oh. Maybe. We'll see. If we get people to show up, we can do Jackbox, but not right now.
Yeah.
Just none. We're not just going to play versus. That's specifically why I picked Gears 3, so we could play not versus. Because Gears of War 3 has a lot of other... It's not the only fun thing, but like...
We're playing on console, though, and like, I don't want to like turn on my console.
Just turn it on. It's not that bad. Infinitely? Shut up, man. Campaign's fun. It's got beast mode.
How much delay do you have for your stream?
I have no idea.
It's a big one.
I know it's a couple seconds, but
It's like 3 or 4 seconds minimum.
yeah. I think they're all. I don't know. I don't know how delayed it's supposed to be. Beast is fun. See, Gears 5 is the only fun campaign with the modifiers. Gears 3 has good modifiers though. Gears 3 has lots of fun modifiers.
So wait, okay. I totally have watched all the videos. What is Gears again?
Well, what is Gears of War? Good question. You know, we're starting with the basics. So Gears of War, which was originally called Unreal Warfare, came out.
I remember that.
It debuted in 2005 at E3. It came out in 2006. It kind of revolutionized third-person shooting for a while. 5 has more trippy modifiers. It's true. And then Gears of War 2 came out in 2008. Gears of War 3, 2011. Gears 4, 2016. Judgment, we won't talk about, in 5 in 2019. And now EA, which is probably going to come out sometime next year. Shut up, guys. Shut up. I'm explaining Gears lore. I have to be prepared for it because there's a... Okay, if you want the backstory on it, there's an E-Day video coming out this Monday on the channel.
How long is the video?
Like 10 minutes.
Ooh, I don't know.
the Destiny video was 50 minutes long. I wanted to keep all the Gears of War lore.
I haven't watched the Destiny video yet.
Reavers. But yeah, Spyro put it very well in chat. Gears of War is a game about buff men shooting lizard men, which is pretty much it is.
So, do the buff men and the lizard men ever make out?
In the fan art, yeah.
I mean, because I feel like
it isn't hard. I'm just not paying attention. I'm trying to autism nerd explain right now.
Like, think about it. If you were just like shooting a lizard man off in the corner, you see this buff guy and this hot lizard man just passionately making out.
I'm sure some of them have. There's probably some Gears of War weirdos.
That better have Subway Surfers. True.
Yeah. I got to see about adding those. I'll do that for the TikTok versions, okay?
Has to be Family Guy clips too.
Yeah, Family Guy clips exclusively from like season 4. Go away.
What's the other big popular one?
Jungle Run. Which I didn't know they still made Jungle Run as like a game series.
I love Temple Run.
Temple Run, yeah. Sorry, not Jungle Run.
I was a Temple Run fiend in like 2nd grade.
Damn.
So, it says fundraiser. What are we fundraising?
So, a couple videos ago, when I started the Lego Punk video, I started what I call the Colorful World, which is like a line of merch designed to raise money for fundraisers. The first one that we're currently doing right now, raising money for, is the Oklahoma City Food Bank. So every piece of merch and every donation is going towards the food bank to feed, people who are less fortunate than I here in Oklahoma, where it sucks and our government doesn't really do anything here.
Yeah. Speaking of donating to charities, did you see the collab with the Breast Cancer Research Foundation?
Yes, I saw the Mercy stuff. Is the audio weird?
The Mercy stuff is back.
Is the audio weird? But yeah, I saw a TikTok of somebody complaining that it wasn't like they couldn't gatekeep it.
Yeah.
And everyone in the comments was getting mad. It's like, what do you mean you can't gatekeep like a fundraiser for breast cancer?
She got so mad. She's like, I'm sorry, my account's worth more than your house. Your account's worth like
it's worth nothing, by the way. That's not how worth works, Motherfucker. You know what? Actually, insane mode might be a little bit hard.
I'm just hearing the word skill issue and cope.
It is a little bit.
I mean, like, I've never played the game before, but I think I could handle insane mode instantaneously.
Yeah. Well, it might be a legitimate issue because I've been having issues with OBS like corrupting the audio, and I don't know if that's what the case is or if it just sounds weird for some reason.
I would try refreshing. Honestly.
Yeah. Maybe. Anyways, so Gears of War started.
No, the game audio is really corrupt. Yeah.
Is it? Like how so? Like it
Like staticky.
I might have to restart my sound thing, but while that's happening, you won't be able to hear V.
That's fine.
Let me restart SWB because is it not even on?
I'm playing comp right now, anyways.
You say not for the lack of gameplay, man? That's rude. Does it sound better? I tried to reset stuff. I don't know if that... V, speak.
Huh? What?
Hold on. Now my Discord's messed up. Speak.
Huh?
God damn it. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. Hold on, go.
Okay, Buster mixed.
Okay, I could hear you. You know, if the game just sounds bad, then it sounds bad. You know, the game...
It's just Gears for you. The terrible game with terrible quality. It's exactly
Oh,
what Buster
wow.
McIntyre
I
is
felt
saying.
that one of my nuts. Oh, I got a
Yeah,
mortar.
Jack is right. Yo speak is kind of crazy. Jack, hear me out. I'll start streaming Overwatch, and then you hop into my stream.
I'm not speaking to V like a dog. I'm speaking to V like a really angry director, you know? Like, call me Steven Spielberg.
You know what? You could have answered my place with that, and I'm glad you only went there.
Who's the one that, like, has to make sure that he plays the character that says the N-word? Is that Tarantino?
What is this Ramatra doing?
Come on, go down.
Isn't Dan Schneider like the really bad person?
Dan Schneider's the one that fucked kids at Nickelodeon.
Yeah, the really bad guy.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what movie I want to see? The
Huh.
new Inside Out movie.
I've heard good things about it.
I know, I keep seeing spoilers online, and I'm like, stop, I want to see it.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't near it! Someone said Overwatch? Shut up. Don't leave my stream to go play Overwatch with V. V's actually not playing Overwatch. She's just watching clips of somebody else play Overwatch and reacting to
I'm
it.
playing comp right now.
No, you're not. You're actually
Sorry.
here on the
I
stream.
forgot that I'm a woman and I can't tell people what I'm doing.
It's
I'm not playing Overwatch right now.
It has nothing to do with you being a woman. Don't bring sex
I'm
into
doing,
this.
I'm
It
doing because
has.
he is a man and men are apparently always right.
That's not at all what I mean. I'm saying you can't steal Jack away from my chat and into an Overwatch game.
I wasn't going to steal.
No, but Jack was. Look at him in the chat. This man's thirsting for Overwatch. Like,
he's fiending
Oh.
for Overwatch. The
Yeah.
addiction. Fiend, as in like that like
Bro had a
one
turret and
Travis
he
Scott
died.
song.
by the way, it's going to take us at least an hour to get through this.
Buster,
Hates women and
I
thinks
think
they're
Buster
dogs. That
does
is
hate
not
women.
true. I love women. Women are always right.
Now you're just like sucking up, so like you don't seem like an asshole.
Dude, you should see what I love. So I put out a video like a week ago called like using the word woke in 2024 is cringe, which I stand by. And the comments to that video are such whiplash because it's people who like understand what the point of what I was trying to say and people who saw the word woke and immediately took offense to it.
You know what was funny to me?
Huh.
Wait, now if I see one more yeah, I'm not playing Sombra, so perfect. No, some guy at my work the other day goes, "I'm just joshing around." I'm like,
Motherfucker.
why did you just say the term "I'm just joshing around"?
It's guys. I don't hate all minorities. It's a joke. Like,
Wait, if you hate all minorities, do you also hate like people of different races of your own? Because that's racist. And, like, that's like very bad. I don't advise it. Because
To a
you
point,
shouldn't
yeah.
judge someone by the way they look.
I want the Hammer of Dawn. Ah, he moved. Why not? I hope you're not saying why not to the racist question.
He is.
Okay, that wall isn't real.
I think he can if he just like
I'm not
accepts
making
the
it.
fact that like maybe he's just not.
I was doing really well, and then I got distracted by talking, and I'm not trying nearly as hard as I was at the beginning. I'm not. It's not a skill issue, you know. I just, I'm not. I just don't care, right? Like, what's that thing Drake said? He was like, actually, I fed you false information.
Whoa, whoa,
I'm
whoa, whoa.
actually.
We don't talk about Drake because Drake is not only a pedophile
Ow,
but a
ow.
sexual assaulter. We do not talk about Drake.
Aren't those two the same thing, though?
No, pedophiles, children, sexual assaulters with everyone else.
I know, but if you sexually assault a child, isn't that still
I'm
make you like
saying he's so terrible. He's convicted for both.
convicted or?
Accused, but he
Yeah.
should be convicted.
Well, yeah, obviously. He's definitely a silly little flower. You know what I mean?
He's definitely someone who doesn't deserve to be here.
Yeah. Well, he's Canadian,
I
first off. So like,
Hate sombras. I hate
Drake, more like get him out of the
sombras.
kitchen. What the fuck are you talking about? The kitchen? What kitchen are you talking about?
I need to dust my PC. I gotta get an air purifier too. God damn it.
Dude, that Reaver's just showing me its butthole.
You know who I love? Venture.
Ow. Nice.
That's all.
Venture's a
That's
cool
all I have to
character.
say. Venture is the best DPS hero.
I'm glad to get the Reaver broke. Die, please. Butthole down. What is happening? Is there another fucking E-hole? Oh, that's destroyed. I'm running out of power weapons to use.
We got
Ow.
Spyro going. I hear Venture? Yes, we hear Venture. And apparently Jack is saying Venture is not the best character in the game.
Wow, that's a crazy statement. It almost sounds like Jack is transphobic. What? No way.
What?
Jack, how dare you? How dare you be transphobic?
Why did Jack say yes?
Jack does not care. Jack is, in fact...
It's one of the charming Jack qualities, not gonna lie.
Whoa.
Inability
Yo,
to care.
hold on. Okay, inability to care. I can get that, but you can't deny the accusations. You're allowed to deny them. You're allowed to stand up for yourself. You know that,
No,
right?
you can deny them. Doesn't mean the denial is true.
Oh, well, that's also true. Look at Trump. He got convicted 34 times, and he's still going to be president.
Did you hear what he's trying to do? I think it was the best propaganda ever. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's real or not. And I'm so confused. Some guy goes, Trump says he wants to get rid of all income tax, federal income tax.
That's his big talking point, but he didn't accomplish a single one of his talking points from his 2016 presidency. So I have no idea.
Yeah, but he was fighting so many fraud battles, while he's president. So
That's true. He was too busy
Priorities.
playing
Now that
golf. Honestly, he had too much golf to play and not enough women to sexual harass.
Convicted of those crimes, it's different.
Yeah.
Did you know that if you're in jail and you're convicted of a federal crime, you can still run for president?
You can, but you can't vote. Which
No,
is...
but you can't serve either. Because when you can still run for president, but then whoever your vice is will become acting president.
Yeah.
Crazy, huh?
Although if you're president, you can also... Well, you can't. He can't pardon himself because it's a state crime, and he can't pardon, like, state things.
No,
Only
but
federal ones.
He can restrict funding to the state. Till the
Well,
state
yeah, he
pardons
just
them.
piss the state off. He's got like a cushy, his own cushy cell in New York.
Wait, are we still arguing about Venture here?
I think the
are.
chat is Jack and
We
Spyro
are.
arguing about Venture
Wait, I
in
need
chat.
to stop my game and read through this.
What the fuck is that marking? Oh man.
Spyro, did you watch OWCS? They played Venture a lot. Should have been there. But they have to have a Magua to be playable. So it's limited.
This game is still pretty fucking pretty for being 8 years old. 9.
And more years. Than
There's
being an
so
adult.
many different conversations, dude. This chat is ADHD incarnate. Like, me and V vocally are having... It's a 2011 game, but ROM Shadow came out in 2012. So that's why I was... Shut up. Me and V are like having 2 different conversations. V and the chat are having 2 different conversations. The chat and the chat are having 2 different conversations. It's like conversation
You can't-
cubed.
Spyro is more than the chat. It's Jack and Spyro. In
Jack
the
and
chat
Spyro
having
in
two
chat
different
are having...
conversations.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yes.
true. I was just trying to make it succinct.
Get on point! My team is an idiot.
Hi, Ty. You made my fiance cry. They did not like when he shot himself. But it's weird because they cried for Ty, but not for Maria.
You know what? I cry every time I see a sweet old person die in a movie.
Ty gets captured by the Locust. He gets tortured, and then when he gets saved, Marcus hands him a shotgun and is like, "Come on, let's get out of here." And he shoots himself because he doesn't want to go on with life.
Reach.
Yeah, it was fucked.
I'm just gonna start queuing DPS, and then I'm probably gonna derank all the way down to Bronze 5, but I don't care.
This is after the Fortification Act. We've already done. Spoiled the game. It came out
Wait,
12 years ago.
why are you giving out spoilers? I just told you.
I'm spoiling Gears of War 2. All right?
I've also never played Gears of War 2
Well,
or the original Gears of War.
the
or
lore video is
4,
coming up, so
or
you're going to
5.
see Ty kill himself on video anyways. So,
Are we talking about suicide? That's not. We shouldn't be promoting that.
yeah. No, unironically, hold on. Let's just take a minute. I made
Yeah.
a lore video. I'm doing a bunch of different lore videos for Gears of War for different characters.
Tracer's not played anymore?
I did one for like Adam Phoenix, for Dom, for Ty, and Gabe Diaz, and I'm working on all of them. Adam Phoenix is coming first because the Patreon voted so that's gonna come first. But the Dom video, I thought was so depressing that I'm going to sign off the video with, "Hey, if you feel like this or you feel like this, so if you're not doing well," which is true, if you're not doing well out there, reach out to somebody because there are people that love you. It's a very real thing. Tracer is no longer meta. That is also true. Yes.
That makes me so happy. I don't think I could ever.
And if you're still playing Overwatch,
myself.
just remember that there are people out there that love you and that will miss you. So don't do anything because that could ruin a lot of people's days.
Also,
lives.
Jack, shut up. You're
including
gonna give me
your own.
away. Ugh. Ow.
I knew that she wasn't listening the whole time. That's why I had the chat muted for the stream. So, like,
Ew.
it's unmuted now. They can hear you again now. Don't say the N-word. Jesus Christ, why did you do that? But, like...
You had me muted? Ouch.
Yeah.
I'm still sad that Tracer isn't meta, though. No, I'm kidding.
Didn't they try to replace Tracer when Overwatch 2 came out?
No. You're funny. Tracer was the poster girl of Overwatch 1. Kiriko is the poster girl of Overwatch 2. And Mercy is just that slutty hoe that everyone loves.
You know, I was surprised. I didn't even know Mercy was an Overwatch character at first.
Pick Mercy.
Did I miss? I fucking missed the E-hole. None love a League player. That's right. If you play League of Legends, you might actually not have anyone who loves you.
I actually have a friend who's a League player, and I tell him that he is a shitty person inside and out every single day.
Yeah. By the way, I don't even know how to play League. Mercy, not Mercy from Gears. Calm down.
There's a Mercy in Gears. I might have to play.
It's a town in Gears of War, and that's where Dom
Oh.
kills himself.
I might have to play.
Oh, hold on. Random fucking player just joined my game. Nice, that's hype. Hopefully he joins on casual and he can do all the heavy lifting for me.
Buster McTender wanting to get carried.
What happened?
You want to get carried?
Yeah, that makes it infinitely... Dude, most of the Gears of War games that I've beaten on Insane, I've beat on account of... I played it on Insane and I got a buddy to play it on casual with me because it made the game easier. Also because if you play solo on Insane, you don't get the ability to go down but not out, which you do get if you play co-op. Damn, he left already. Fuck you, Nivek. I hope that name has nothing to do with...
People that F themselves is very disrespectful.
No. It's a random stranger on the internet. They're never going to know or hear or see or understand what's happening. Okay?
I've been giving you a hard time. It's fun. I'm sorry.
I wasn't taking it seriously at all. I'm playing it to
I
the
know.
bit. I'm slowly... I realize the more and more I stream, the more and more I turn into Ben. And it kind of just, like, hurts because I also haven't heard his voice in a month and it hurts. It just feels...
I spoke to him earlier today.
Damn.
Oh, I missed his voice so much.
He sent me a message about Gears of War E-Day, and he said, yuck. And that's all I've heard from him for like a month.
Mm-hmm. He's been really busy. I know
I
he
understand
misses
that.
you.
I know, I miss him too. There was a moment there when we were doing Nexus, like more consistently, where I was like, man, you know what? I feel like Ben would just spend more time with his girlfriend, because I feel like he calls me every time he's not with V. And then now I'm like, why isn't Ben calling me when I'm getting off work, you know?
I spoke to Ben for the first time in like 3 weeks today, okay? Like like he texts you after he's done texting me, okay? I hate to say it, but you're welcome. He wouldn't be texting you if he wasn't texting me.
Glazing? Yes, I will glaze Ben without feeling bad about it.
We have to fuel Ben's ego, okay? Like, it's just...
Yeah. He
how
wouldn't
it's
be an
done.
egomaniac without people to feed said ego, you know?
Also, everyone, we need
Get to
a...
cover it.
Wait, no. I don't even know. It's Father's Day tomorrow. Everyone, go say hello to your fathers tomorrow.
Yeah. It's okay. I already got my Father's Day present.
I just made my stepdad his Father's Day present.
Nice. I sent my dad like a thermos that's shaped like a bullet, and he loved it because he's like the kind of guy that you would assume lives in Texas and that like really wishes he lived in Texas, but he doesn't live in Texas.
You know the sci-fi show Doctor Who?
Yeah.
My stepdad loves fucking Doctor Who, so I managed to paint
Whoa.
a one-to-one replica of the TARDIS onto a curved bowl.
Nice.
I was so proud of myself.
I also that's quite an interesting hobby. He loves fucking Doctor Who.
No, he loves the show Doctor Who.
No. Damn it. Yeah, exactly, Spyro. That's what I. Am I not the only one who heard that?
You know, I mean,
there's a
you gotta
big
do what you
difference.
gotta do.
There's a massive difference
Gotta
between
do what
he
you
fucking
gotta
loves
do.
Doctor Who and he loves fucking Doctor Who.
You know what? I mean, David Tennant is pretty hot, so.
That's fair. I'm more of a Capaldi guy myself.
I mean,
honestly,
he also is pretty hot too. I'm not
for
gonna lie. Like, you
for
know,
78, you know, he's pretty.
I know.
Especially at Suicide Squad when he was bald and he had all that shit sticking out of his head. Like, dude, just like hold on. Like handles, like ponytails. You know what I mean?
God.
Are all these white men? Yeah, every single doctor is a white guy, except for the newest one, who's like a...
Oh, the newest one.
It's full woke, so it's like
he is
gay, and black.
And he is African American. No, African. Black? I don't know. 'Cause he's not American. He's British. You can't say African American.
I think that's just African English. I have no idea.
I don't know.
He's English, but also black.
And then the doctor before this doctor.
They haven't even had any Americans on the show, as far as I know. Even the characters that are Americans, like it's just Crowley from Supernatural, but it's not like an actual. And you could hear that he's not American. Like he still has the British accent. Spyro's the best. He's not a white man. That's true. Oh man. You know, I got really caught off guard.
Honestly,
My favorite.
I'd say the next Doctor's sidekick should be Spyro.
That
Like the dragon.
Wouldn't break canon, I'm pretty sure.
No, it wouldn't. Because literally everything is canon.
Yeah. Like the show
he's an
kind of just does
alien.
whatever. Yeah, he's like an alien with two hearts. Does it like really matter if
He's
they
an
add
alien
Spyro?
with two hearts that regenerates and can never fucking die, even though he should have died, like apparently, according to lore.
Yeah, he
7
ran out of
seasons
lives
ago.
and then he just said, actually, no. We want the
And
show
he
to keep
should-
going.
he
It
thinks he's
prints
gonna
money.
die, and you know, he should be in like space prison, but he's not somehow.
Yeah, it's like Sherlock, but space.
And then
Like-
he has a time traveling police call box, which is a TARDIS.
Yeah,
Shit's insane.
come on. Poke your head up. I didn't even hit that shot. Fuck, dude.
You know, there's
texture's
you know what you should do?
mad
You
weird.
should do like a into the depths sci-fi video, and it's trying to connect every weird sci-fi show to one another. Like,
Maybe. I have an idea for a video. I want to compare like different sci-fi power armors. Where like put like the Gears of War power armor up against like the Fallout power armor compared to like the Reinhardt power armor, you know what I mean? Like and
not
see like which one
Reinhardt.
is the best. Yeah. Who else in Overwatch has power armor? Like is Brigitte's power armor or is it just armor? I guess it'd be power armor because it's got the booster, huh?
I mean, doesn't Farah have power armor?
Oh, that's true. Every single fucking character in that game is either
Honestly,
missing
it's
an
power
eye or
armor.
has power armor. Yeah.
I mean, no, Farah doesn't have power armor. She's just like she's a rocket suit.
Which is power armor. Yeah, power armor is like a suit of armor that is powered.
And I mean, the Mercy then, Bastion, Lifeweaver,
Fuck, that's true.
Sombra.
I don't
Sombra
know.
doesn't. Because Sombra's literally like a piece of technology.
Yeah. Not the torque bows. Dude, explosives in this game are like the worst thing possible.
So I think we should change the streams from Buster McTunder to Buster McTorque.
No.
Okay, Bill's worth a shot.
I had to deal with torque forces for the Ash video. I think they should make expensive pills that allow you to have gravity. What? I'm so confused by that comment. Allow you to have gravity. We have gravity now. Unless you're about to drop.
Like no gravity, like opposite
Yeah.
effects of gravity.
Unless Spyro's about to drop the biggest lore of 2024 and tell me that they're a flat earther, we have gravity. Like, that is... Oh my god, it doesn't fucking end. Oh my god. Ow!
No, we don't.
Ow!
We do not have gravity. I have to strap on my gravity boots every single morning after I get out of bed so I don't
Fuck!
float away.
What happened? Lily just looked one coming up. I have some banger ideas for space. What is... I still don't understand. Are you saying, like, when people go to space, sell pills that allow you to have gravity for a period of time? I don't
Now,
mean to,
how
like...
long is it? I think this period of time should be like 30 seconds, you know, like water breathing and
I don't
Minecraft
mean to
type
go
shit.
no and on your bit, but that's not how gravity works.
You know, no mean to go no and on you being a butt face, but you're being a butt face.
Hey,
You're shooting out. He could be making a multi-billion-dollar company right here, and you're like,
this is true.
actually, you're wrong.
This is so true. So, also, nobody joined. All the way back here. Oh, and boomers this time. Nice. I'm glad I saved all those fucking grenades.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful face.
Ow. There's another one? Die. Fucking die, dude. How much health do you have?
Spyro, I bet the Ben spoke to you randomly after 2 weeks. I think he wanted to check in. I think he missed you. I'm pretty sure.
Ben has a gay boner. I don't even know what the fuck that
Spyro's
means.
like his best friend.
No, I'm his best friend. No, I'm his husband. That's more accurate.
Yeah, you're Ben's husband. And Spyro is
His best friend. Yeah. I'm fine with that. That works for me.
who are also probably secret lovers.
You better not. Could do the same
Now
thing
look at
with
you
cars.
getting all sad and upset. You're a little bit
Certain cars that have a higher. What do you mean gravity in this context? like,
Okay, well, wait. So what? If,
like the
hear me
Elon
out,
Musk
we
thing where
make-
you just drive a car through space.
Hear me out. Everybody, listen. Hear me out. What if we make spaceships, but they're cars, and they fly?
That's just a spaceship
Nope.
shaped like a car.
Nope. Spaceship, but it's a car and it flies. For hear me out. The kicker. For space.
Space race. Literally.
Yes.
Like on Earth, we're on the ground. Yeah. I understand that. Do you mean on the ground in space? In space.
No. See, it's gonna be like what's that one map from Mario Kart? Rainbow Road.
Yeah, where you just like driving through space.
So the thing is, if you do fall off the map, you don't get brought back up by a little shell guy. You you just die permanently, forever.
Fucking daughter's waking up. Joshua liked my Instagram post. That's weird.
Joshua.
Yeah.
I feel like every white guy is either named like Joshua or like Gavin.
Yeah. What is this? Ah. We're in a vault. Isn't there a scorcher in here? Yes, there is. I don't want it though. Bam. Button.
Oh my god, my Ash is 17,000 damage. Holy shit.
God damn. All of... That's a funny joke. But Ty was not that... I feel like he's less human in this video than... Or in this game than he was in Gears 2.
That makes sense if you think about it. You can't become more human. Only become less.
This takes place before Gears of War 2, though. Stay the fuck back, stay the fuck back, stay the fuck back.
I've canceled this Moira's ult 4 times with my EMP.
Damn. Nice. It's so quiet all of a sudden. I like how they just decided to make the main character of the DLC a fucking redneck.
But like, why not?
It fits, you know?
Honestly, redneck's kind of hot. Not the racist ones. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Like the whole
yeah.
lumberjack vibe, you know?
Because Spyro left to have gay sex with Ben. Is that what happened?
Probably. I'd believe it.
Yeah, that also wouldn't surprise me whatsoever.
I mean, Spyro, if you manage to find time in Ben's busy schedule, honestly, you deserve it.
Yeah. Because how come nobody else can?
Especially Ben.
Yeah. If Ben can't find time in his schedule to have gay sex, but you can find time in Ben's schedule to have gay sex, it's deserved. Jesus Christ. Dude, Barrick is that fucking guy that goes on Reddit and goes, my ex-wife. Ah, dude. I don't have one. Fuck. Let me get my fucking... Thank you. Oh, whoa. Back the fuck up. I missed.
Hear me out. We take Gears of War.
Oh! No. God damn it.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
What?
Hear me out. We take Gears of War. We take all like the muscular soldier guys and we put them into like pink maid cat outfits.
That's a thing in Warhammer, actually.
No. But like that's across the board. So you swing the corner and then all you see is this buff man in like basically a mini skirt maid outfit.
They have something like that. I mean, they had... Like in Gears of War 4, there was unironically a set of skins for a character. He had two separate variations of it. It was like a tiered skin called Luchador, where it was just Oscar, who's, you know, a larger, just Mexican dude. But he was in a onesie diaper. And it was fabulous. Oh my god, they're everywhere.
Okay. Also, hear me out.
Oscar, yeah. Just go to Femboy Hooters at that point. Yeah.
Hear me out. We make it into a franchise, and we call it Gears of Fem.
Careers of War has been a thing for a while, by the way.
No, Gears of Fem.
I know. I'm just saying that it's real. I posted back when we were still like hanging out in the unofficial Gears of War Discord. I posted this really famous image you could find on Google of Marcus and Dom really getting into each other's mouths, if you know what I mean. And and the guy running that Discord said he was really disturbed by it, so I made sure to put it in my next Gears of War video.
Homophobe.
Yeah, like what do you mean the two guys kissing disturbs you? You know what I mean?
It sounds like a him problem.
Right? Ow. Ow! God damn it. I'm gonna get stuck here too. Hold on. Jack put a message in chat that got blocked.
Wait, what was it? Someone sent it to me.
He said something, shut the fuck up, you know what I mean. And I got blocked on... unbanned.
Did Spyro block it?
Ban it. No, it got auto-blocked. If Spyro was here, they should have let it go through. They have mod privileges.
Privileges.
Yeah, something.
Does Ben have mod privileges?
No.
Why?
Because I don't trust Ben. This is about the space things? Oh.
That says a lot about your relationship with Ben.
Yeah. Also, because Ben's not in the chat. Ben is normally the content, so...
Ben is the focal point. I like to call him
Yeah.
the eye candy.
That's, yeah. Maybe I should change it from Ben Cam to Eye Candy. That actually might work.
Yeah. See, I agree with Spyro. Spyro says it doesn't alert them when things get blocked. They have to go back and manually do it.
Oh. Well, you should be paying attention, Mod. What do I pay you nothing for?
No!
Oh, so much easier this time.
She pressed Q! Oh. I swear to God, if Gavin lets my TikTok streak die, I'm gonna cry. That bitch should be sitting at 90. Nope, 20. Again.
Jay, shut up. I like how they made him younger so they didn't have to pay Michael B. Jordan for the DLC as well. Oh, oh. I don't think they can get you, buddy. I wish it was that easy. Is the audio still fucked up? Very cool, very cool. I wonder how the ROM section is going to play on Insane. We got captions, so we chill it. Okay, that's good. As long as you can understand it, you know what I mean? Hoorah. Why does it smell like something burning? I hope not.
Is something burning?
Maybe I'm having a stroke. I had no idea.
God.
Here we go, guys. Badasses. Rolling into town. Rob's the kind of guy to walk into the gym like locker room, and just flop that fat thing out for everyone to see.
I mean, if it's a good looking, why not?
Is a lizard, so it would probably it'd be like one of those weird looking furry ones, but
Oh my
something
God.
like that. You know what I mean?
No, sorry. I just looked on the screen and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, he's a big dude. He also murdered his superior.
Damn.
I guess not technically superior, but
A man who takes charge.
yeah. Just say you're furry. I'm not a furry. I just exclusively watch furry porn.
Can we
There's
change
a
his name into
difference.
the server into the furry number 3?
No, they're furry number 1 and 2 because they're dating. I think there is a
can we
furry
change
number
it
3 though.
to honorary furry number
Ow.
3?
Ow, I'm gonna die as Rom, dude. What the fuck is this shit?
Wait, so does that mean that when Jack was named furry number 3 or furry number whatever, was he?
Well, I didn't know about
like
the
a
relationship
rebel?
before then. But now it is canon. I can't run as Rom. Makes sense. It'd probably look goofy.
Okay, Jack, are you in the chat? I have a question for Jack. I think Jack is.
Dun dun dun.
Let's just say I'm going Symmetra, hypothetically. And after going Diva, they go Reinhardt. They be so smart, right?
Nah.
It's not like my gun reloads when I'm looking at a shield.
Dude, I'd love to see a God of War style game, but with like ROM. He does some badass shit in the comics that I wish we had like a game based around that. Was there a question? I don't know. I tuned V out for that one because as soon as I heard Overwatch characters, I stopped.
And what are you like? Would you go Reinhardt if you have an enemy sim? Like, I wouldn't.
So you think your tank made the wrong choice?
No, their tank made the wrong choice.
Or whatever? Well, who cares if their tank made the wrong choice? That just means you abuse it.
And then they're back on
and you
Diva.
win.
Like, I just got player.
Damn.
Why not? Why don't you play Ryan?
I play Ryan because Ben asks me to. Useless ass character.
Honestly,
is useless.
Ryan's F tier on console.
What's his name said so? Who's that one really...
Flats.
Flats? Yeah. I didn't want to say heavy streamer. I didn't want to be rude.
That voluptuous streamer.
Yeah. I know, he's got like a Kevin Smith thing going on.
He's got some curves to him.
Is it Kevin Smith or Kevin James? Who's the one from Grown Ups? Because one of those is from Grown Ups and one of them's like the comic book guy that's
Jack,
insufferable.
You play like half the roster of tanks. There are only 12 of them.
Play the same like 5 tanks. Yeah, that is like that is literally half of the tanks.
No, there are 12 of them. I just counted.
Yeah, that is just playing half the roster. Ow! 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 Jackass! How dare you use a flamethrower? Murder this bitch, please. Thank you.
Mods, murder him.
Mods, bomb this guy's house.
Mr. Electro, send him to the...
Yeah. Keep say the meme 1 for 1.
No, I don't know the meme 1 for 1.
It's eluding me right now
genuinely
for some reason. Doom, Orisa, Sig, maybe Hog.
Doesn't it say the,
That's only
it doesn't
4.
say
You
the
just said you play
backboard. I'm remembering
5.
it. Jack, just say you hate poke comp.
Dude, my nose itches. I swear
Actually,
I'm not
Jack
doing
just
okay.
said he likes poke comp. He said he plays Sig. No, Jack, you literally play poke comp. Poke and dive.
Sig is poke. I don't know what any of the fucking Overwatch lingo means.
So poke is like where you can have like a tank that has a sniper behind them, and then you literally just poke off the enemy team. Okay, stop tuning me out, you fucker.
Who said I was tuning you out? What?
So, no, Sig is poke because of his shield and the fact that you can have tank Widow behind him.
So anyone with a shield?
No, Reinhardt is brawl. Sig is not.
Is it ranged with a shield? This is so refreshing after playing as the humans.
He rezzed me. What the fuck?
Damn! Put that man down. Bite the curb. Soup is where I'd sup. What the fuck? Krill finger. I love that. I love that term so much. Give him the finger. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow, okay, ow.
I win! I win! I win! I win! Oh my gosh. What support do you play, Jack? I know you're a Mercy main.
Stab. Oh, these dumbass Carmines. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Oop. Run. Stop that bitch!
I think we all need to come together, and for the next fundraiser, it needs to be buying Jack a PC.
That's not what a fundraiser is.
It's
You know, if I make it, if we can get big enough to like be making enough money to buy a house for me and my family, I would consider it.
yeah,
But
you need to make a
until
GoFundMe for it.
Yeah, I got turned down from a mortgage loan today, so I'm focusing on trying to, you know, make the dough for me.
Honestly, I would wait. The economy's about to crash.
We'll see, but
No, they projected it. If you look at it,
yeah, there's signs and stuff, but you can only be so sure with projections.
We have too many houses entering into the market, and no one's selling. Well, everyone's selling, no one's buying.
Yeah.
Type shit. I think we might have another 2008 coming up though.
Yeah, I know. I saw the TikTok too. But
no, I mean like it's an article. Like it's an actual article.
I know. But it's not the first time it's been said. But we were just pissed off because my fiance found a house they were really in love with, and it was literally across the street. I mean, 10 feet away from a park with a playground. Which for us, with a 2-year-old, would have been fucking amazing. But, you know.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I fucking hate credit scores and credit in general.
Just co-sign me on your loan.
Yeah, that's sure.
I mean,
we could do that. I think that's our only issue because, like, I have the income to cover it, but my credit is bad because I got fucked over by my credit card.
I have the credit, you have the income.
Maybe we'll see because my fiance has good credit but no income.
You guys just need to get married and then co-sign.
And I think.
Well, actually, wait. It might not be good because if you get married, it can kind of fuck things up though too.
Well, yeah.
It's really iffy.
Ow, Jesus. I can't not shoot those snipers. Okay, got him. Anyways, credit is bullshit. And they're just wanting to keep you in debt for as long as possible because if you pay off the debt, it's not as good as like just having a small amount of debt. Yeah.
You need to have a consistent small amount of debt.
Yeah, which is fucking retarded because I haven't had any debt at all in my entire adult life until I needed to build my credit. And now it's like, okay, well now I have debt, I guess. Run. What does it look like I'm doing? I was under the roof! I was not joking when I said I pinged everyone who voted for Gears of War. And then nobody joined. I'm done with this. It's been an hour. I've done my hour torture playing Gears of War 3 by myself.
We should play
Not that it's
Overwatch.
torture. I don't want to play Overwatch, so that's not going to happen. But
You
we'll
not want
find
to play
out.
Overwatch because you don't like Overwatch, or you don't play Overwatch because you're homophobic?
Neither of those. I just don't want to play Overwatch because I don't want to play Overwatch right now.
Well, I said you don't want to play Overwatch, you don't like Overwatch, and you said no. And so you said you don't want to play Overwatch because you're not homophobic, so you all said no. So are you homophobic because you lied to me about not wanting to play Overwatch because you don't want to play Overwatch?
You know, I don't want to answer any more questions because I feel like it just wouldn't be good for me. You know what I mean? I would say let's do YouTube, but if let's do a YouTube night. But if our fucking audio isn't working,
Can we have a Buster McMovie night?
we can. I mean, I can try. I don't know what I need to do to fix the audio, or if it's like an Xbox audio thing. I don't know. We'd have to troubleshoot
Probably
that.
is.
But we can definitely have a YouTube movie night if that is what the people want. I know
Well,
Spyro probably wants
I
that. We
think
can go
should-
watch some
I think we should
Synthetic
watch,
Man.
you know the movie Norbit?
Okay, not movies, not actual movies. We can't do that on stream. We can do it on the Discord stream, but not on stream.
Actually, you can't. Discord blocks it.
Okay, well then never mind. We can't do it. You can't do it? See, they're both owned by Amazon. How come we can't watch The Boys on stream on Twitch? Like, that should be applicable, I feel.
Clickable.
Applicable. That is a word.
How are we winning yet we haven't killed a single person?
No idea. Ah, but my fucking nose itches, dude. Oh, Senua's Saga 2 came out. I was so hyped for that game, and then I didn't have any time to play it, and I haven't touched it. Man, none of these actually look like fun. Hold on. Let me pull something up. Update. Oh, it's here. Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Go away. I guess I don't have
He
to
went
update it.
Symmetra? Fucking loser.
What do you mean? Okay. We're gonna switch to YouTube night because I think that'd be fun, and we could just find some stupid bullshit to watch. Find someone who has like no subscribers and 300 views, and watch some of that kind of bull crap. But fair warning ahead of time for V. When videos are on stream, it's the same audio channel as like the chat, so I'm not going to be able to hear you or have you on stream until I like pause the video. That makes sense.
Me?
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay. I see how it is.
Yeah, it's exactly as derogatory as it sounds.
If it was Ben, you'd make it work.
No, I told Ben and Spyro the same exact thing.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
But I would also probably make you.
I know you would. I said it.
Here we go. So, guys, let's find some really fucking stupid person on the internet to... There's some wild videos you could find as well. But I don't know what's been happening. That's actually so fucking cool. Hold on. I'm going to watch this because I think it looks awesome. You play the YouTube games? YouTube has games?
Happen to have been playing a fair amount of Helldivers 2 recently.
What do you mean?
In particular,
YouTube
it really
games?
reminded me of Kill Team.
What? What are YouTube games? What? Oh, now the stream's lagging. Hold on. Why are we doing that? We have no place for that here.
This person
past
has
them?
wait. So I think that it's off centered. I don't know. Am I just not noticing that? Am I
On
slow?
the way
I'm
down.
slow.
There were games in here? Where? What YouTube games?
Are you being trolled by Jack?
Maybe. I don't think YouTube has like games in browser. That doesn't make any sense. Dude, my allergies have been kicking my ass. I don't actually, you know what? I want to hold on. Let me find this in my subscriptions. Fuck YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is making you look like a psychopath. Shadows. Let's watch Shadow's most recent thing. I don't want to hear how robotic he sounds. I want to know what he... Hold on. Oh, his news video isn't out yet. I thought he said he was doing something.
We C9'd.
It is making you look crazy, though.
Just let me Google this for you because.
Hey guys, Travis here. Welcome back to another Gears of War video. Today we're going to be discussing Gears of War E-Day and breaking down the new official trailer. Gears of War E-Day from the Coalition Studio was
gonna
revealed
play it at
recently
480,
at the
fuck you.
Xbox Game Showcase.
Oh, you can't
Because he
play
posted
games
3
on
videos from one
YouTube.
trailer.
That's taken us all the
He
way
did the
back to
reaction.
very
He posted
There
the
are
trailer
playable
himself.
games on YouTube. That's insane.
There's like 7 things going on at once. He posted the trailer itself, he posted his reaction to the trailer, and he posted his breakdown of the trailer. Which, by the way, I did all 3 in one video. And that was an extra video. That wasn't just my regular ass content. Because I've branched out from Gears. V, you are in... I can hear you in my ear. I don't need... Where? Show me.
I'm just double saying.
Show me where on YouTube I can...
Let me finish this game that I can show you. Let me
Play
finish
games.
this game and I can share my screen.
Where... Dude, I'm gonna rip my nose out, I swear to God.
Are you on console or are you on your computer?
I'm on my PC.
You have a PC?
Yes, I have a Mac.
We should watch the 12-hour drive 4K video.
What?
Scroll up.
Talk about the jazz one?
Yeah, the jazz one sounds perfect.
Let's just sit here and listen to 8 hours of jazz.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't see any games here. Like, I can go to gaming, but that's just gaming-related content, isn't it? Live games. What? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Isn't that just Twitch? A lot of King Abs. I've not watched a single one of his videos. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see games. Hold on. Game. Nope. Nothing. Oh, and there it is.
You should watch a YouTube video on it so you can understand what Jack is saying.
YouTube playables. Oh, okay. Holy shit, I see this one on TikTok all the time. Is it real? I guess we're about to find out. I don't know why it's lagging all of a sudden. Oh my god, it is the one from TikTok. Holy shit, it's real. So the ads aren't fake. Shitty. Yeah. This is actually so entertaining. How do you lose this? Like, I know they lose in the ads to make it, like, look stupid, but, like, how do you...
Well, because you're bad at tower defense.
It's not even tower defense, it's just hold down the button.
Swap
and win.
Flora. No.
I feel like you have to be trying to lose.
It is
Keep
so laggy.
Itching my nose, and I hope I don't just look like a fucking
Booger picker.
coke addict. That too. Jesus Christ. It's laggy as hell, though. Wow, this really is the game of all time. You can't is made for children. Is this for, like, YouTube Kids? Is this on YouTube Kids? Because this is fucking insane. No way. Okay, I'm done with that. Let me know if you can hear the videos, by the way. Because I don't want to, like... My nose is just fucked up. I'm going to itch it. That's not going to go away. It's okay. I already look like a dirtbag. So. But let me know if this is fucked up so that I know to, like, change the volume on it, if that makes sense. Or fix it if you can't hear it at all.
Invade the surface of planet Sarah on Emergence Day. The trailer introduces us to this defining moment in the Gears of War series that sees the fearsome locusts make
I just want to
themselves
get my
known with a
daily
brutal ambush
shadows.
from below against the world of Sarah.
You know what I mean?
Here we follow younger versions of the series' original heroes, Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago, as they begin their fight against the locust invasion. This event is the catalyst for everything we know and love about Gears of War, so of course I wanted to bring you guys a full breakdown of what we initially see in the first official trailer for the brand new Gears of War E-Day.
No way, I won
Firstly,
2 in
to
a
begin
row?
with, the Gears of War E-Day trailer starts off with the message
Daily shit. Yeah.
of in-engine footage stating that everything you see in the trailer is developed inside Unreal Engine 5 with in-game models, textures, environments, and props that
So this is also a really important thing, and I don't know if Shadows is going to cover it because I don't know how much background he knows about video game development. It says in-engine footage, which is true. Like, it's footage that was captured in Unreal Engine 5. That doesn't mean that the game or the characters will look like this. That just means that this footage, the cinematic, was animated, modeled, rigged, whatever, lighting, all that stuff was captured in Unreal Engine 5. That doesn't mean the game will look like this. There's a difference between an in-game cinematic and an in-engine cinematic. Because they also use Unreal Engine for The Mandalorian. It's like showing videos, but not gameplay in a trailer. Yeah, like, you could do this in Unreal Engine 5. Like, you yourself. But that does not mean that when it's live rendering, that it will look like this. Because there's a difference between a game that's rendering everything as it's going, and a cinematic that was made in Unreal Engine 5. Like, it was made in Unreal Engine, but this was pre-rendered and rendered out to make it look as good as possible. Versus the game, which is live and on the spot and will probably not look this good. It will probably still look amazing. Gears 5, even with like all the art direction stuff, whatever, still looks fucking fantastic. And that's Unreal Engine 4. This game is going to be amazing, like, to look at, but we're going to have to wait and see. But basically, that's the big thing about this being in-engine footage. Like, it is in the engine, but it's not how the game is going to look, because that's just not how it works. It just means that it was rendered in the engine, but it's not an in-game cinematic. You know how, like, if you look at, like, Gears of War 3, for example. Hold on. Let me actually pull this up so I can show what I'm thinking and talking about. My nose is fucking pissing me off now. Where's show you the gamers playground? I know he's up here. Shit, no, actually, not what I was talking about. I just want. Here it is. Oh, he changed his name. Gaming library now.
Give me a
But
second.
say like for Gears of War 3, Scooby-Doo animations versus IRL movies. Not really, because that's just two different styles of animation. Because they're both in Unreal Engine, they're just different. Like the way it's captured is different. And let's see if I could find like an example of this here.
Can Jack hear me?
Say they should be able to, yeah.
Jack, you should join me in Overwatch after my comp game.
Gross. But like this here, this cutscene is a pre-rendered cutscene. It's already been animated, rigged, sound effects, video, whatever. It's already rendered, prepared, like ahead of time, and then put in the game at that time. You're gonna play COD.
Honestly, I respect that. I'm probably just gonna keep playing comp.
Versus, like this pre-rendered. I need an example of like a not pre-rendered cutscene. That'd be a cutscene like this
Yeah. Buy me a
on
beer and I'll
the
show
catwalk, where it's the characters just walking. Like that is using, like you can tell when the actors of the game, the character models, come to a spot, they do their animation, they reset, and then they continue another animation. Like it is,
Like it's very choppy.
yeah, because it's in the engine versus all being pre-rendered and separately animated, not on the basis of how the game works. That is like the main difference between in-engine and like in-game comparatively. And I just want to put that at the front there because Shadows is going to start talking about how it's captured in-engine and how the game is going to look like this. But I wouldn't get your hopes up that high because this trailer is fucking fantastic looking. It's just a fantastic trailer. It does really well as like setting up a scene, sound design, the music design, obviously with Mad World. Glad we're using a decade-old game as an example. It doesn't matter how old the game is. The point is how the fundamentals of the thing is captured. Like, the quality of it is not what I'm trying to point out here. What I'm trying to explain is the method that gets you one result versus another. Not the quality of it. It could look like complete dogshit PS2 graphics, and the point would still be the same. You know? Actually, older games would probably be a better example, because, like, you know, cutscenes in Gears of War, like, 2, like, the introductory cutscene, and you can tell, like, it looks way better than the rest of the game, and the actual game starts, and it's like, oh, why does it not look as good? That's because one was pre-rendered ahead of time, and the other one is rendering live in front of your face. That's basically the biggest difference here.
Of in-engine footage stating that everything you see in the trailer is developed inside Unreal Engine 5 with in-game models, textures, environments, and props that players will see in the final game.
That's a really good
using
point.
the same traditional method that was used by Epic
We should
Games.
have a Buster Mc debate team, and we should make Jack team captain.
Yeah, this is also a great example that he's pulling up, not for his point, but for this trailer here. I would bet you that this trailer was made in Unreal Engine 3.5, which is what Gears of War 3 was made in. But this Gears of War 3 trailer doesn't look anything like Gears of War 3, obviously. And that's because this trailer was rendered out separately with its own unique animations, lighting, everything else like that, versus Gears of War 3 is playing live. Good debater depending on the topic, for real. Yeah, I love debaters who end every sentence with "for real." Dog, abortion, all for it.
Real.
For real. Abortion
I didn't
for
say he
real.
was professional. I just said he should be captain.
And a lawyer. Dude, Jack is secretly Jayoma. Let's figure that out. That's the twist we didn't know we needed.
For the Gears of War trailers of the original trilogy being made within UE5 itself using in-game assets, showcasing the engine's technical capabilities and the absolute Unreal Engine 5 wizards who are cooking up there over in Vancouver, Canada at the Coalition Studio. The trailer starts off in a corridor leading into a COG soldier's house as we pass by a COG Sovereign's Press Corps newspaper with a front page story titled UIR surrender, war is over. Of course, reporting the end of the Pendulum War 6 weeks ago, a 79-year planet-wide war conflict between the two ruling superpowers of Sarah, the coalition for control of the planet actually being victorious after almost 80 Allied-based laser-space weapon that would
Is he just straight up
safety
explaining?
protocols, proceed to nearest shelter.
I guess it's a
featuring the
breakdown.
coalition-ordered government.
Get me on the Trolls movie debating? What? What are we debating about the Trolls movie? What is there to debate about the Trolls
Now,
movie?
get me on the Trolls movie debating, and it's over. Saying if he's debating on the Trolls movie, he's gonna win.
Yeah, but in what context are we...
Like, obviously, it's like, hey, Buster, I've
Hold
been
on.
listening to you.
Hold on. This is a big thing. Jack, shut the fuck up. Hey, Buster. Been listening to your Gears 2 and Gears 3 retrospectives on repeat the last few weeks. Anything behind-the-scenes info for those to share? Anything you didn't cover that you wish you did? I assume you're talking about the Gears 2 and Gears 3 years later videos, like the 12 years later and the 10 years later. Right? Sorry. I mean, yeah. Jack, shut up. New
Hey,
person
don't
in
be a
chat.
Jack.
Let them be their chat. Jack, whatever. He's a mod in the Discord. I don't care. He's a literal Discord mod. Not anything else that I left out. I just made confession. I made those videos kind of nostalgia baiting. My methodology and whatever you call it. What's the word that starts with a P? It's not psychology.
Psychology.
No, it's like reasoning for something. Philosophy about making videos was much different back then. And like the Gears 2 one I made just because I wanted to make it and I wasn't putting a whole lot of thought into why I made it. I couldn't even tell you what the video was really about outside of being a retrospective. And that video was one of my first videos to do really well. And I made the Gears of War 3 one specifically to try and nostalgia bait and get more views off of it so I could feed my brain some dopamine. And I wasn't putting a whole lot of thought into it. If I were to remake those videos now, and this is the insight I will give you, I would be much more critical on both of these games. I think the only like detraction I took from both of them in the retrospective is that they're kind of outdated, which is true. But I would have way more of an issue with them if I was being truly honest with them. I will tell you, if you want behind the scenes, I am planning and I'm working on a Gears 5 years later video that will go up on its 5th anniversary, essentially. That's the plan. It's supposed to go up this September. I'm aiming for that ballpark. It's going to be a beefy video. I have like a 15-page script already working on it. And hold on. No, that's just that one. Never mind. And that one is much more critical of Gears 5 in every regard. Obviously, there's a lot more in Gears 5 to critique from the older games. But when that video comes out, you can compare it to the old ones and see firsthand how much different my methodology as far as going into videos is on that, if that makes sense. And I thought about redoing the Gears 3 and Gears of War 2 ones, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I might just be critical like that again and do Gears of War 1 or Judgment or whatever and go through. I'd like to go through all the games. It depends if there's demand for that. I'm working on more Gears of War videos right now, like Gears of War lore stuff with all the hype around E-Day. You know, like we're watching this video here. I have a E-Day video going up on Monday, and I'm going to start doing lore videos every Monday and the regular videos every Friday, so 2 videos a week, whatever. I'm still going to be fully clothed when you come back, trust me. But basically, long story short, there's not a whole lot of demand for Gears of War stuff, and I haven't put a whole lot more critical thought into it until this E-Day stuff dropped, and Gears of War is kind of being brought up again, and I'm kind of going back into it, and we'll see how that changes. But behind the scenes stuff on those 2 videos is really just that I wasn't as honest about my thoughts and opinions on the games as I probably should have been, because I have a lot of issues with the original games, but I was trying not to piss off the old guard who will try to murder you if you say that Gears of War 2 isn't your favorite Gears of War game. And I was kind of playing into that crowd on purpose, and it worked. At least for the Gears 2 video. The Gears 3 one didn't do very well. Because Gears of War 2 is just the one that everyone loves for, you know, whatever reason. But that's basically it. And it is what it is. But we'll see how it changes going forward. Obviously, there's been a massive change in my videos and the way I structure and make content now versus then. So that's kind of where it is right now. But thank you for the question. It's very... I had to think about my own processes for a second there.
Cog symbol, which is definitely what we see a welcome home banner above the mirror hanging on the wall, suggesting that this
Can we get
house belongs
Buster
to
React
indies.
content?
That's what we're doing right now, actually.
No. I mean, like, you know, like the whole, like, Ludwig, like, React YouTube video type shit. Like, let's get that, but, like, Buster version.
Flattered to be interviewed. I love answering questions. I don't know if you've noticed, Jack, but I love, and yes, we can maybe do that, V. But I love talking, like yapping. I love to do. That's why I like streaming sometimes. Gotcha. Thanks. No worries. The process changes. Make stuff too, and my own process changed dramatically over the last month. Yeah, see, that's how it goes. My style, or at least what I style in heavy quotes. I wouldn't call myself very good at making videos. Definitely better.
You're not very fashionable, which I would also agree with.
Okay, well, I disagree with that, actually.
I mean,
you can start with my Gears 1 retrospective for React content. Maybe. I'll be very critical. I'm very critical in the way I react. I was like, I was that fucking kid in high school that, like, if we had to, like, peer review people's stuff, type the title to the video in the chat, and I can look it up after this. I'm fine with that. We can do that, sure. But, like, I was that kid in high school that if we had to, like, peer review each other's stuff, I would treat them like I was the teacher grading their paper. Because I also think it's much better to be honest and brutal with stuff than to be like, yeah, good job, man. Because being honest and brutal, I am that guy, yeah. I was also the smartest kid, so nobody could really tell me otherwise. Like, I was also... We loved Gears of War 1 retrospective. Okay. But, like, I was that guy that, like, if we did Kahoot or Quizlet, and somebody was like, oh, Buster's on my team, they knew that they were winning the game. And they were so happy.
Fucking nerd.
I was. Sorry. I didn't get bullied. We were actually bullied. Like, we were, like, nerdy, but we were bullied at the same time. It was really strange. Kicked out of the new YouTubers subreddit because I was too straightforward. Yeah. Reddit is, like, the worst place to go for, like, advice on, like, things. Because, like, they either complain that you're, like, not doing it to the letter of how you're, like, supposed to do it, which is not how creative stuff works anyways. I was a kinky teenager, yeah. But, and like Reddit is like very focused on groupthink. Like if you don't agree 100%, like this is my problem with like Warhammer Reddit. I make, and I paint little like Warhammer Space Marines and stuff. And I posted
check out
a thing.
The Discord and you can see the Warhammer figurines for yourself.
They are there in the Discord. Where's Spyro? Spyro posted the Discord link. Somebody posted the Discord link. But like I had made a kit bashed thing that goes against the bully me a little bit, but like I had made like a kit bashed, which means that you like fuck around with the model and you make it not like tournament legal, essentially models like that. And I had posted them to Reddit and I was like, what do you guys think about this? And every single point in the oh yeah, Spyro only posted it in the Twitch chat, not the YouTube one. Jack sent me I can't put that on stream, but Jack, I swear to God, don't send that to my fucking DMs ever again.
Jack, what'd you send him? Jack, what'd you send him?
Invite, copy. I could put this in the Twitch chat.
Are my invite permissions still revoked?
No, everyone has them back.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
They
my bad
should.
about that, by the way.
It's fine. Just we can't invite anyone else who's awful. Worse than the Drake leaks.
Look.
I.
Okay.
It's not.
It was a mistake.
Neither of those I could show on stream, by the way. So.
Jack, show me.
Yeah, send it to V. V would love that, honestly.
Wait,
But
what?
yeah. I don't even know what I was
Yeah,
talking
that's
about. But
concerning.
basically, Reddit only cares about groupthink. If you are slightly deviated from the median, they just downvote you into oblivion. And they're like, fuck you. How dare you have an original thought, you know? And it's gross. I could show flats on
dare you be
Twitch.
a
I
free
can't show
thinker.
flats in association with that word with my skin complexion on Twitch. Is that better? Is that... or on
Jackson,
YouTube.
you something racist?
Jack is the racist. What are you talking about?
No, Jack is perfect in every way.
So you think racists are perfect?
No, I think Jack is perfect, and I can't see the flaws.
Sure. Made it so much more racist.
Wait, Jack, did you send it to me?
It's
Answer
just
is no.
a picture
I
of
have not
flats
gotten the
with the
message.
N-word. What do you mean more racist than it needs to
Is
be?
it just the statement the N word, or is it the actual? Like,
It is
word?
just the word in impact font
Hard
over to
R
the
or
top
no
of a
R?
picture of no hard R, just soft A, but still kind of wild. And we're gonna go back to the video. We're gonna stop talking about racist flats. We're gonna finish this Shadows video because it's
The
taken
question
us.
is, did flats say the word? Is
No,
flats
it's just a
confirmed racist?
video. It's just a singular photo of flats with a.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. I'll look at it in a
done with
minute.
We're gonna finish the Shadow video because we're 2 minutes into it and we've already spent like 10, 20 minutes on it already.
We should make this into a YouTube video.
I might. I think I might just post them on the Nexus channel because I don't want to like put this kind of stuff on the Buster McTunder channel. Like the live streams themselves get unlisted and they're put in their own like playlist, but we'll see. But let's continue this, and then I can look up. Hold on, I should look that up before I forget about it. Pull it up. I didn't even get to watch my Helldivers video that I wanted to watch. What did you say it was called? Why we loved Gears of War 1.
DPS is really fun to play. I don't know why I don't play this more often.
Ice Cold Snake? Yeah.
Jack, why do you let
We
me
gotta watch the
play
Trolls
support?
movie someday so I can show my knowledge. You should have no knowledge of. By the way, okay, hold on. So, if you want me to be mean, right off the bat, this thumbnail, it's not bad necessarily, but
Oh,
you're using the Omen from Gears of War 3, and it kind of, like, if I saw this as somebody who, like, knows what Gears of War is, if I saw this when I was scrolling past it, I would assume it's about Gears of War 3, like Gears of War 1.
I think it looks fine.
It looks fine, but, like, that's just my tiniest little nitpick right off the bat.
Buster McHateful today.
He asked me to be mean, so I'm going to kink shame. Good intro, but we're going to finish the Shadows video first.
Interrupted by a knocking at the wall. A cold soldier comes smashing through the wall, tackled by an overpowering locust drone, as the soldier's retro Lancer assault rifle slides across the floor. But that isn't no normal gear, as it's revealed a younger
By the way,
22-year-old Sergeant Marcus Phoenix.
this is a very personal thing. I do not like Shadow's delivery of his videos. Like, it's very obvious that he has a script, and he is reading line for line from the script, and it just sounds like AI-generated voices. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't feel
Jack.
natural, and he's sounded like this for a decade now. And I don't know why he hasn't changed to be more human. I know he's British, which is already hard to, to get there in the first place. I love you, Shadows. But, like, how? I feel like it would help a lot if it didn't sound so Wikipedia-ish. You know? Like, that's one thing I want to focus. He's Aussie? Is he, what? I thought he was English. Damn, my entire worldview just got thrown around. I thought he was in the UK. Why change when he gets more views than you? He doesn't. By the way, he's getting more views right now because Gears of War is hot. But I compared this, like...
Wait, when is Gears of War hot? I mean, maybe the military men, yeah, but like...
Okay, shut up. But like in April and May, when I had a couple videos pop off and stuff, I was comparing them because I wanted to know how well I was doing. He's a hype beast. Yeah, he's all about generating hype, and there's hype around Gears of War. But like in the months of April and May, Clickbaiter, that too, he's been posting nothing but Gear 6 for... Yeah. But like... I completely forgot what I was going to talk about. But like, I had more views on my channel than his videos had gotten in the months of April and May. June, I don't know yet. I have to see. Because I've done around 80,000 views this month so far. If we go to his channel.
I live.
How fucking long has it been? 2 weeks, so let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, 30, 38, 45, like 90. We're doing the same amount of views, roughly. Me and Shadows, just to pump myself up there a little bit. Me and my sad little 5,000 subscribers. He's been predicting 6 for years now. Yeah, he could not have been more wrong. But he just kind of reposts the same rumors that are everywhere else. If you read the Gears of War Reddit,
but he's making money, and he has almost 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, he's getting there. He's gotten more subscribers in like the last week than he has in the last 2 years because Gears of War has been completely dead. He gets pretty solid views in his streams too. Like I'll look at his streams. I'm not really watching them by Jack, but like he's getting like a solid 20 viewers on Twitch, 20 viewers on YouTube, and 20 viewers on Kick. Like he's not doing horrible. Like that already puts him in like the top 10% of Twitch streamers, right? But
what?
Yeah, if you have more than like 20 viewers, you're like in the top 10%.
What?
It's something like if you have more than like 100 viewers, I think you're in the top 1%. Why can't you play COD and watch the stream at the same time? Come on, you're not going to help a brother out.
Play COD and join the VC at least.
Yeah.
Right, Jack gets racist when he plays COD, probably.
He probably is. But that's why subscribers don't matter. I had someone, he had 600 live on YouTube. There you go. And that's probably because of all the Gears of War hype, because he hasn't had that for the last 2 years. No shade to Shadows. I like Shadows. I used to be mean to Shadows, but it's because I was in a very toxic place and I was surrounded by toxic people that equally hated him. But, like, subscribers don't matter, really. Like, viewership does. I had someone in one of my videos, I want to say it was the Atomic Punk video or something. They like asked me why I don't have more subscribers or something like that, or it's like it sucks that you don't have more subscribers. And I was like, honestly, if people watch the videos, that's all I care about. I think my videos have done,
The thing is, you can buy subscribers.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that. But
and like that's why I'm saying subscribers don't matter.
Well, I mean that too, but like I don't get paid based on how many subscribers I have. Having subscribers helps because it helps me grow and push it out there, right? And it also helps me show, like I could show a company like, hey, I have this many subscribers, I do this many views, pay me money, and I can shout out your shitty VPN or whatever, right? Which is not going to happen. I'm not taking a single fucking subscription from anything that I wouldn't unironically use in my own home.
Yes, Ice Cold Snake. Why V?
He's curious. It's a woman.
I mean, no, like. No, you can buy subscribers. I don't.
But like subscribers aren't the end all be all because I don't get paid by subscribers. I get paid by views.
And we also get paid by ad content as well. So you have members on YouTube. You get paid for that membership.
Well, yes.
But sometimes in the long run, it can harm you because you don't have that ad revenue from said person. Unless you still collect ad revenue, even though they have membership. A
membership is better than ad revenue because you get like a certain CPM. So say like it's around $2 for every 1,000 views. If I'm getting a membership that gives me $5 a month, that's equal to like 5,000 views. You know what I mean? Like monetarily wise.
So you're saying because you're having a consistent source of revenue.
Oh, you're saying, yeah, it's also better to have that consistency over like the randomness of views because I've had videos that I thought would do really well, like the Adam Punk video. All my punk videos did amazing. The Diesel Punk one is at like 130,000 views.
I think I saw it in the chart.
Biopunk one is at like 100, and the Adam Punk one is at like 2,000, which really surprised me. But That's just how it goes. It's the algorithm. And yeah, Snake was saying that you were the negative person feeding me toxicity when I was not hating on when I was hating on Shadows. Yeah.
I met Buster like 6 months
There's
ago.
this really amazing guy, if you go to like the official Gears of War Discord, which is public to everyone, called Kazuza. It's just the character from Street Fighter, and that's his entire personality, who he was like a part of like an unofficial, this is some tea, he was a part of like this unofficial, we could watch the trailer actually, hold on, let me find, let me open another video.
No way, this is gold. This Flats image. Oh.
So this is the guy, this is their Discord that was full of hate, and this is where like I was in a mindset back then that I unironically said the words, I want to become a bigger YouTuber than Shadows out of spite. Breaking your stream with all these tabs open. It's just broken if I only had one
reminds
open.
me of me going, I want to become better at YouTube than Buster McTunder out of spite. And I have yet to stream once.
But I've changed almost entirely in like the year since like that was going on. And I saw him in the regular Discord talking shit on Shadows for no reason outside of just to be like, all you do is clickbait, which, yeah, all he does is clickbait. That's kind of like whatever. But like, who cares? Honestly, like he's been doing it for 10 years. Who gives a fuck about it? But he went on this like big rant, and I was like, shut the fuck up. And he tried to like post a screenshot of me saying I'm going to be bigger than Shadows out of spite as like some like catch-22. And I was like, honestly, I don't give a fuck. Like, it does not matter, you know? But let's look at this trailer for their Discord. This is also so fucking dramatic. So fucking dramatic. For no reason. Earlier this year, the studio in charge of the Gears of War franchise, the Coalition, decided to bring an end to the official Gears of War forums for no good reason. A community broken, lost, all those memories gone in the blink of an eye. Yet from the ashes of this tragedy, we rose. It sounds like a really shitty political ad. Like, it's so goofy. Oh, man. It's just a slideshow of paragraph after paragraph. It's like a shitty introduction to the Lord of the Rings books. As a compromise, TC created Discord forums within the official Gears of War Discord server. This inferior alternative proved unsuitable for most formites. Copyrighted. Sociopath behavior? It is sociopathic. And many were lost into the sea of distant memory. Having wasted enough time with the new home, the group of remaining formites gathered to create a community more akin to that of old. It's so fucking insane. And you know what the worst part is? When I was working... Let me open another tab. Let's go to the Buster channel. When I was working as a part of their Discord, that's how this whole Nexus Night stream thing started. It was my idea over there, and we're like, let's do Gears of War. And the whole reason we stopped... the whole reason... Yes, new tab. The whole reason why we stopped like hanging out with that community of people... and like we broke apart from them, is because I had the gall to say, hey, maybe one weekend let's play a game that's not Gears of War, because people would like to play like maybe Overwatch, maybe Titanfall, maybe like let's mix it up a bit. And they said, how fucking dare you? And they kicked me out. So like if you want to see hype, let me find, is it not going to show unlisted stuff for me? It won't. Hold on. This video is unlisted. You're about to see a little bit of... Actually, hold on. No, you're not. Hide that. Let me pull this up real quick. It's unlisted, so I got to go into Studio, and I don't want to show all the back-end YouTube stuff. Content. Nobody liked that X-Defined video. They all hated that. Let's go here. Just because I want to glaze my own... what do you call it? Editing skills. So they had that, right? That trailer that was just wall of text after wall of text with like music playing in the background, right? That trailer, as it is called. Let's watch what Buster McTunder cooked up for the original Nexus nights.
All right, Buster McStinky, what did I miss?
We're watching my old trailer
What trailer?
for Nexus nights.
Wait, we have a Nexus Night trailer?
Yeah. Well, it's an old one. I don't love it, but like, it's not a wall of text. And at least it's like kind of trying to show off what we were doing for Nexus Nights. You know what I mean?
I think we should bring back the Nexus Night
The Nexus Nights what?
trailers.
I could try to do them. I did a trailer for May because we're going to do like all Star Wars themed stuff. And then
Did that ever happen though?
we did one weekend of Star Wars for May the 4th, and then my stream kept breaking and I literally could not stream for a while.
Buster McTech issues.
Basically. Anyways, back on track. I don't really care about shadows. Subscribers
on
don't
this
really
track.
matter. Let's get back to watching the video that we were originally. How long is your video? 30 minutes. Okay. It's going to take me a while
Jesus
to get through that.
Christ.
Yeah, I think that's longer than my Gears of War retrospective.
Phoenix.
I don't know. Probably do some stuff. I'll be right back. I got
Okay.
things to do.
Engages in a brutal struggle with the Locust drone, being the first time that the seasoned Horde Soaring Cog soldier we all know has faced off against the Locust enemy. As Marcus struggles to escape the drone's strength,
He's just
Lancer
explaining what's happening on
manages to
screen.
break loose only for a second, as the drone jousts with the monstrosity of a humanoid creature. After getting thrown across the room like a 20 kg dumbbell and failing to grab his retro lancer again.
Hold on. How heavy is that? What's, I don't know, stupid non-freedom units. 20 kilogram to pounds. What? What is that? What is that?
After getting thrown across the room like a 20 kg dumbbell and failing
I've heard lots of weird explanations for things. But thrown across the room like a 45-pound dumbbell is a new one for me. I'm trying to think, because like throwing a 45-pound dumbbell would not be very easy. Like the whole point about being like tossed around like is like to like say that it's like easy because he's getting thrown across the room, but you can't throw a 45-pound dumbbell across the room. Maybe if the room's really small, which granted it is, it's like set in a bedroom or something, but that struck me as really odd. That was a weird comparison to make. It's funny though.
failing to grab his retro lancer again. Marcus takes a moment to assess the situation around him. Being a veteran and cog gear of the Pendulum Wars, but not yet equipped with the flavor of raw personal brutality and desperation, in this level of threat that the Locust Horde possesses, uses his environment to its advantage, reaching for anything that could maybe be used as a weapon. With his hand stretched out, scavenging the desktop side for anything,
cool
Marcus's hand drifts across some books, a bowl, but then more importantly, knocking over Hanover's Cougar's very own number 83, the Augustus Coltrane Thrashball Star statue, which is actually based on the real-life NECA Gears of War Thrashball Colt statue that was released all the way back now in 2011. The Locust drone, regaining its footing, flips the table cover in aggression, walking towards Marcus as he again reaches onto the tabletop to see if he can just use anything. There is a small thrashball next to a Gears of War Cog Soldier action figure.
So, the little cog action figure is cool. That's not a small thrash ball. I think that's just called like a baseball. Like, I don't think they have small miniature thrash balls next to their statue of Coltrane. Just as like a critique. I don't even know why we're watching Shadows. I was watching Shadows because Jack was here. Now he's not
likely
here.
Suggesting that this cog home belonged to a family of a Cog Gear soldier, mother, and a son proud to...
Also, likely belonging to a family. Every single character we know of in Gears of War, I mean, granted, it's all because they're in the war or whatever, has somebody related. Like, the whole point about the cog, and I wish he would say this, because I don't know if maybe he does.
Welcome back his dad from war. Marcus's hand finally...
No. So, like, a thing in the Gears of War universe, for the cog specifically, your stream is stuck when I hit play. I can't do much about that. It's either going to work or it isn't. And I guess it's just not wanting to work. I could lower the quality or whatever, but it's just... Hold on, let me see. I don't know if I can edit quality and stuff like that unless I stop streaming. So it's just going to be how it is for the rest of the stream. But does it stop like my video is stuck or like the entire stream is stuck? I'm running out of steam. But basically what I was saying is that like an important thing about the Gears of War universe and the cog and Tyrion all together is the fact that they have an intense culture of, you know, enlisting into the army. Like, it is a thing that everybody does. Like, everybody enlists in the army at some point. That's why they refer to the Pendulum Wars as a grandfather's war, because their grandfather fights in the war, their father fights in the war, they fight in the war, and their son is going to fight in the war. That's just how it works. Like, the whole point of like Adam Phoenix's story in all the comics is that he's annoyed at the fact that everyone is just sort of comfortable with the war, that everyone is just like, yep, it's war, it's what it is. And that's like his whole reasoning for wanting to go and stop the war with the Hammer of Dawn. Audio continues. Let me analysis. There's a lot about Gears. Like, that's what I said. Like, stay tuned. There's going to be like a lot of lore stuff. Like, there's a video I have about E-Day, which is basically just going over the origins of the Pendulum Wars, the Locust, and then what caused the Locust to commit to E-Day. And then after that, we're going to have a video on Adam Phoenix specifically and talk about his whole life and accomplishments, and then Dom after that, and then I don't know who comes after that, but probably like Ty or Gabe Diaz, I'm thinking. If you'd like to choose, if you're watching this either live, like Snake, obviously, or if you see this at some point in the future when it gets turned into a short or a clip on YouTube, if you join the Patreon and or the YouTube members, you will have access to special polls that you can vote on which like lore videos and whatnot comes first and which ones obviously come later. Because if I was going to go on my personal preference, we would talk about the Gears of War soundtracks before anything else. But Patreon decided otherwise. So we'll be doing Adam Phoenix first after E-Day. E-Day comes out on Monday. Tomorrow, technically, almost. Wrong tab.
When he connects with the chunky television that he manages to grip onto, and in quick thinking, seeing the civil emergency message flashing, swings it, cutting up and mashing the Locust drone as it stumbles, losing its balance, giving Marcus the window of opportunity he was looking for in this 1v1 showdown, with likely his first ever encounter with the Locust Horde, especially at close range combat. I do wonder if Gears of War E-Day is going to include that level of attention to detail and realism, that objects such as the television and the surrounding environment could be used as interactive and new engaging...
I'm glad he brought this up, because I fucking totally agree. I don't know if you've played, because Gears of War is obviously an Xbox thing, Last of Us is a PlayStation thing. The Last of Us games, at least Last of Us 1, I haven't played Part 2 yet. I'm waiting for Season 2 of the show drop, because I watched the show first and then the game, whatever. Last of Us 1 has this great attention to detail with, like, brutality. Like, you pick up bottles, planks, pipes, whatever, and when you're, like, shooting people, like, I think something like that, like the kind of Last of Us Resident Evil style of gunplay applied to Gears, would work so fucking well. like where you have to like kind of like stop and aim, like especially if they want to bring back the take cover or die aspect of Gears, I think that could do wonders for the game. Maybe less so in multiplayer. I don't know how that would really work, but like in single player at least, like having it to be like if your aim was so much worse when you're like just standing out in the middle of nowhere versus like being behind cover, that would be so much fun. And it would make the game so much more dynamic, and it would make it feel so much more, what do you say, like intense when you're playing it. Like if you were here the first hour of the stream when I was playing ROM Shadow on insane difficulty, I was playing it with half my brain turned off talking to chat and V, and I was still, I mean, I died a couple times, but like it was still possible. But like I'd like a game that was more intense and put a lot more pressure on you than what we've had before. Because if it is just sort of more and like the atmosphere is changed back, I don't know how much I'm going to be digging that, but if it is like it plays differently and it plays more like you're desperate, I would be so down for that. And if you could use the environment like shadows pointing at the TV, like that would just be so fucking amazing.
Gameplay elements to kill the Locust and evolve the series gameplay moving forward. While the Locust drone is distracted in pain, Marcus uses this moment to what seems like smoothly weapon slide, pick up the Retro Lancer, which again, is this possibly a subtle tease on potential gameplay and mechanic changes the Coalition could be looking to improve upon in Gears of War E-Day. As Marcus teeters on the edge in a fierce close quarters battle with the Locust, the drone again shows its formidable strength and size, going head to head with Marcus as he attempts to pop off some Lancer shots, before surprisingly being dominated by the drone as he lifts him to the ceiling. Marcus's cog tags hanging by his neck as he is crushed against the ceiling wall, with his life hanging in the balance. Using himself as the counterweight, Marcus knees the drone in the face, which seems to just make it even more angrier as the drone continues to push up against Marcus, getting face to face.
I also love, I talked about this when we watched the trailer during the game show. I love how animalistic the Locust are. And that is an intentional choice. They've come out in an interview where they talked about how they want to make the Locust drone, like the regular drones, feel more like a monster and less like a foot soldier. Because they've kind of just become throwaway infantry at this point. And I'm very interested to see how that manifests in gameplay.
Perfectly showing off the newly redefined design of the Locust drone being transformed into something
and I like
fearsome,
I like how everything looks a little bit more realistic. And that is something my opinions on. Like if you found old Buster McTunder posts on the Gears of War forums, the ones that were so like dramatically shut down if you listen to Kazuya, you would probably see me defending Gears 5 and how much I liked the color and how much I liked the fidelity of it. And I think if you asked me that same question today, I could understand why people dislike how Gears 5 looks, because I think Gears 4 is my favorite looking Gears game, because it is still dark and it still has that kind of sense of realism, but it's still obviously elevated a little bit, and it's a tiny bit cartoony, but like Gears of War has always been a little bit cartoony, but this art style, I fucking love, and I think it fits perfectly, obviously. But like comparing this to like Ultimate Edition, which is like the more modern cartoony art style of 4 and 5 on Gears of War 1, this looks way better artistically than Gears Ultimate Edition did. Obviously, they're both like 10 years removed from each other.
Intimidating and utterly brutal, as we get a close-up of Marcus Phoenix in a face-off against the Locust drone with only the Retro Lancer between them and keeping him alive for now barely. It's actually revealed right here the origins of one of Marcus's facial scars, with the punch-up beatdown the drone was giving him just a few moments ago, with that left hook being what gives Marcus the cut scar on his mouth as he bleeds his first blood to the Locust horde. Recognizing the detachable Retro Lancer bayonet knife, he swiftly outsmarts the drone by planting the Retro Lancer in the...
That's also not right. We know where Marcus gets his scars from. His big facial scar. Unless he's talking about like the tiny little one on the other side. But if he's talking about the big scar he's got, Marcus gets that in the slab when he goes to prison. One of the wardens like locks him off. I don't know if it's the warden. I don't remember if it's the warden that does it or the warden has like some dogs that he sticks on Marcus. But essentially, Marcus gets beaten up by like one of the wardens in prison, and that's where he gets his scar from. Because the warden saw him as like a traitor and everything. going on. But we do know where Marcus gets his scars. Like, it's a 10-minute vid and it's been like 40. Yeah, I know. We're turning the live streams into Asmongold, but with a lot less right-wing grifting. You know what I mean? Just nerdy overanalyzation. And, like, I know I was making fun of them, but, like, Reddit-level nitpicks. And we're barely halfway. We're over halfway. We're 6.5 minutes into a 10-minute video. We're over halfway.
The wall, disengaging the bayonet and downing the Locust foe with a kill headshot in a brutal execution that leaves the lifeless Locust drone corpse to collapse to the floor in a messy puddle of blood and bits. As you can see the insides, bloody gore and Gears of War, so assumingly his death. However, in this moment, in true Brothers to the End fashion, we do see the reveal of a younger 21-year-old Dominic Santiago reaching out, grabbing his hand to help him up to the trailer's inclusion of Mad World.
Oh my
has
gosh,
forever
bring
been
Jack
synced with
back.
Gears and Harmony ever since
Like
the
just
original
now.
Gears 1 game,
Oh,
and an
hi, Jack.
iconic Mad World trailer, leaving an emotional homecoming.
Video is 30 minutes. The sun will be up by the time we're done. It might be.
12:12. Okay, guys.
I'll probably let it. I don't know how your video is structured, but hopefully it's structured with like some amount of pauses in it, and then I will let it play for longer and then give my thoughts like a school teacher, you know?
Like no other. Gears of War
Ultimate
truly
Thunder
really is
really dragging out these videos.
Yeah, I know. It's because I can make more short form content with it.
Wait, why are you going again, Jack?
Oh, Jack is gone.
so back. Catching his breath, Dom hands Marcus back his iconic do-rag that is about to see a whole load of bloody action over the course of Emergence Day, as both a young Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago gaze out into the
I
Locust
don't
decimated
want to play
ruins.
comp, but I don't want to play Overwatch.
Just don't play Overwatch. Problem solved.
Don't
Play X
say
Defiance. It's actually
that.
pretty fun. Because he's yapping. What do you want me to do? You want me to just let the video play uninterrupted?
You should go on Overwatch with me.
I'm not getting on Overwatch. I'm already.
Not you, Jack.
No.
Sorry, that was really defensive.
Got a campfire going. What? What do you mean? What do you mean you got a campfire going? Where do you live?
Well, Jack, I wasn't invited. What the hell?
Oh man,
Of the
making
cog city of
s'mores.
Kelowna is chaos and destruction ripped through Syrian civilization, with Locust
Wait,
corpses
Overwatch.
emerging,
Okay.
bringing in more.
Look,
Have
it's
some
an addiction.
self-respect. Real. Say it louder. I bet should
At
have
least I'm not a
invited.
fucking
Yeah,
Gears
why are
of
you-
War nerd.
Okay, shut up. But like, why are you doing a campfire in Cali? Sorry, in the West Coast, where it's like 100 degrees every day?
Why are you judging him for his life decisions?
If you're still awake at 3 a.m., Jack will be on Overwatch.
I will be awake because I have to go to work at 5 today.
There you go.
Of the Locust Horde.
About to hop in the spa after.
Oh.
What?
Jack's family's actually rich. He's actually the son of Elon Musk.
He's that fucking kid who's like, what's his name? Like Io?
No, because
Like-
Jack's not fucking 3.
Is he only 3? I thought that was forever ago.
He's like 5.
Oh. You don't know. Jack could be 5.
Jack is not 5. I'm pretty sure I listened to Jack crack open a beer the other night. Like,
He could be 5. 5-year-olds could crack open a golden one, you know what I'm saying?
Jack
It's
isn't-
America. Do what you
isn't
want.
5. I mean, it's in a root beer, but who knows?
Yeah, exactly. V probably knows the most. Yeah, I don't know fucking anything. I know you're on the West Coast. That's about it.
I know Jack's actual government name. I don't know his last name. I know his
What?
actual name.
No way.
Yeah. Yahweh.
Spyro with the Pog back. Hello. We're never going to get these videos done, by the way. It's going to take forever.
Spyro, join VC.
Just said Cali. I know. I'm trying to not say Cali again, but fuck it. Yeah, Jack is in California, guys. He's one of the 55 million Americans in California. Track him down. Mods, nuke this guy's
Actually
house.
in South Cali. Right outside LA.
I think that's incorrect, but I don't want to keep
Oh, it's very
doxing.
incorrect. It's very incorrect. I'm just naming places.
Yeah, guys, let's go to Jack's house on Google Maps tonight on stream.
I'll start looking.
I'm getting back to the video. Hold on.
Planetary-wide invasion from monsters emerging from the underground of the Hollows. As you can see,
we
with
watch
a
the
couple
Pink Mercy
Locust drones
trailer?
approaching to
I'll add it to the list, but we have to get through these 2 videos first.
Can we add it to the list right now? Like, open another tab, add it to the list.
I'm going to delete my Helldivers video because we're never getting to that. Now my keyboard won't work. Look at what you did.
Wait, was I absolutely fuck-faced wasted?
My keyboard's
I
not
think
working,
you
so that's
did.
not going to happen.
Oh, wait, you did tell me the town.
Damn.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
forget shit so
He
easily.
did tell me the town of it because when I went to go visit family in California, Jack was like seeing
Are
if
you
I would go
sure?
see him too. No,
No,
hot
someone
tubs.
else told me the
Very
town was
boring.
Cali.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get the famous ass cam. Why is my keyboard deciding to stop working? Okay, I can't even type in Mercy. Sorry, but we're not watching it.
I have a family friend that lives in Bella Vista.
Okay, I'm getting back to the video. Shush. we got
Shush me.
we gotta hold on.
Did you want to have like?
There we go. I can't mute her on stream because it's the same audio channel as the video. Fuck. Okay, well then just stop, please.
to the side of Marcus as Cog King Raven helicopters fly by in a state of panic and mayhem as the Cog attempts to fight
Keyboard
back
just
because
pissed
for
me
its
off. Oh,
Legends Day, Marcus Phoenix, Dominic Santiago, and many other origin stories yet to be revealed. In Gears of War E-Day, the Locusts are not foes that our characters are accustomed to. Rest of
He's
Sarah
just reading
must
the
learn to
description
deal
of the-
with before it's too late. Everything that happens in Gears of War E-Day will shape the future of Gears of War for the better, as the events of the game not only serve as an exciting origin tale of 2 more stories that will for themselves, it's going to be incredible. So of course, to keep up to date with everything, single video for E-Day and future Gears, access to all of those up for a whole new future generation of. Please make sure to leave me a comment if you did learn something new from my official trailer breakdown. And if
we did learn. Oh, what? Buster trying to silence women. True. But we did learn some stuff new. We learned that Shadows got some of his information wrong, and I got a chance to correct him. I'm just saying.
So we learned that you're.
Shush.
Ouch. I should have let you sit in here by yourself.
This is where we start writing for the downfall of Buster. Yeah, somebody send this to Sunny V2, honestly.
Who is that?
He's a guy who makes YouTube videos about YouTubers who fell off. But it's not even like they fell off. It's always like, here's how Ninja fell off. And it's like he went from 14,000 viewers on Twitch to 8,000 viewers on Twitch. Which, like, yeah, it's not nearly as much, but it's still a fucking lot. Like it's not really falling off. It's just that he's not as popular as he used to be. But, like, if that's the point, then, like, every actor in Hollywood has fallen off at some point. The downfall of Busta. Been praying on Buster's downfall since I was born. Probably. Yeah. I'm probably been on this earth for longer than you. My mortal coil has been spinning for longer. All right, let's watch this video by Ice
Buster
Cold
McGoldheart.
Snake. We're about to listen to Ice Cold Snake's voice. All right? Chat gets voice live on the channel. Ready? Let's see just exactly how this is. I like this intro. This intro is
If you're
not
like
bad.
me, hearing that sends a shiver down your spine. Gears of War is a game that should need.
Okay, right off the bat, immediately. I will do all those things right off the bat immediately. I have to say, thank you for using a proper microphone. I was just talking to this about somebody, specifically Spyro in the chat, who was asking me about like what I use to make videos and stuff. But the fact that like I can hear and understand your voice and it's clear and succinct, 100 times better than a lot of the videos I've seen. Gears 1 more like Gears bad. That is true. This is my least favorite Gears of War game, even below Judgment. But that's not any bias on this video, but it might be a little bit, but we'll see. SM58 into Focusrite, edited in Reaper. Okay, yeah. It's a pretty fucking good microphone. Like, yeah, it's solid. You're not using an Xbox headset for like recording your voice, which is fine for streams, as I was talking about this with Spyro yesterday. Like, it's fine for streams to use something like this because stream doesn't really matter. As long as you're entertaining, it doesn't matter how shit it sounds. Have you listened to a sketch stream? He does not have the best microphone, but it's entertaining. That's what people care about in streaming. And YouTube, especially like essays and stuff like that, people care about quality. And that comes in handy. So let's watch this video.
No introduction. But if you look around, you'd find almost no one talking about the series. If they are, they're talking about how the series changed too much or how Xbox continues to let their flagship franchises waste away. But I'm not here to talk about all of that. I'm here to take us all the way back to when Gears of War reigned supreme, to before a number was stapled onto the end of the title, and to before they got rid of half the name. In this video, I'll briefly discuss the development history and release of Gears of War. I'll cover the game's story and why it was so unique at the time, and the special piece that I want to cover is the multiplayer and all the awesome times we had playing this game, and all the little details that went into making it such a life-changing experience for myself and for many.
How many videos? How many views you got this? 300 views in 9 days? This is pretty solid, honestly. Editing, I'm fine with it. Music, not too loud. Voice, succinct. Script, solid. I don't have any issues. Hasn't been doing so well. Hold on. What do you normally do? 700, 200, 600, 500, 2,000. Look at that. 100 and oh my god. 28? That's not bad. Hold on. You get 128,000 and you only went up to 1,000 subscribers? That's fucking crazy. The hell? Yeah. Yeah, this one. That's crazy. Is that the most? Hold on. Let's look at popular. And then 10K, yeah. The biggest thing I'll say, which I immediately resonate with, is that when you're looking at your videos, especially the ones that pop off, understand that like they're not all going to pop off. Went from 280 to now 1.5. Yeah. And I understand immediately pivoting because I made these two videos, this punk video and this Destiny versus Warhammer video. You can see if you look at the trajectory of my videos, like it was kind of like shotgunning whatever. Love retrospectives. They're really good, especially when they're really well made. But it was kind of anything. It was like, here's a Gears of War breakdown. Here's a Gears of War lore thing. Here's some more Gears of War lore stuff. Here's a bunch of random kind of retrospectives, kind of just analysis stuff, and then some like gameplay stream stuff, and then like some more retrospectives or whatever, and then it's like Destiny Warhammer goes big, so I make Destiny Warhammer, so I make Destiny Warhammer, and then that one kind of goes big. I continue with like the political stuff. The punk one goes fucking insane, so I started making another punk video, and that one insane, so I made another punk video, and another one, and another one. But these ones obviously did not do nearly as well as the first two, and that's just kind of how it goes. Like sometimes they'll hit, sometimes they won't. Because I think, if you were to ask me, personally, I think this video about Adam Punk, the production on it, is much better than the Diesel Punk one. And also, a thing about, what do you call it? The production side of things, it never makes sense. Like some of the videos that I've shit out, like the Diesel Punk one, which was my most viewed video until the Warhammer Destiny one usurped it. Only about like 6,000 views or whatever. This one I made in like 2 days to shit out so I would have a video go up the week that I went on vacation. Algorithm chooses your fame. That's very true. But this one I shitted out in like 2 days. I was just like, I have an idea, get it out there, and it happened to pop off. But like when I put a lot of effort into a video, it doesn't do so well. Like I put a lot of work into like the action adventure thing, or like the Demon Punk video, or like the Adam Punk video, and they do nowhere near as well. And why or how that happens is a bunch of different variety of reasons. YouTube also really likes really long videos, or like longer videos. So all these videos that do really well are normally 20 minutes or longer. This one isn't, which was really odd to me. But even like, if we look at like my Gears of War 2 retrospective, I think the production quality on this video, I'm going to tell this to you, Snake, is better than the production quality on my own Gears of War 2 and probably even the Gears of War 3 retrospectives. Like, if we click on this, the best-selling game of 2009 with fans.
Are we on the Mercy video
the first
yet?
model. No.
No. Okay. Back again.
Ever designed for the series and later given the royal treatment to stay as the map. Because my thing back here, when I was making these videos, I have the same thing going on that I criticized Shadows of, which is that it sounds too robotic, which is true. It sounds kind of meh. It's really helpful. Really appreciate the filling down about it and trying to keep up writing for the next 2 videos, push through that. That is the biggest thing you can do, because I had that same exact thing happen to me when this Gears of War 2 video popped off. I made another video right before it, the Make Death Matter one, whatever. That popped off. That did like 18,000 views. And then this one popped off. It did like 30,000 views. And I was like, oh my God, I finally hit the algorithm. I can finally like start moving into a trajectory. It didn't work out because I started making more Gears of War. Like that Gears of War 2 video and the Make Death Matter, I went all in on Gears of War, and for the next, 1, 2, 3, close to 4 weeks, 5 weeks, I was doing all Gears of War content. And this one I put infinitely more effort, the Why I Love Gears of War video, I put infinitely more effort into this video than I did the Gears 2 retrospective, and it did 700 views. And this Gears of War 2 one did 37,000 views, because it's mostly nostalgia. And most people who click on this video are like, I love Gears of War 2. I want to go down a nostalgia trip. They'll click on that, and they won't click on that. Probably also because I used Gears of War 4 for the thumbnail, which people who are fans of Gears will probably see that and be like, ugh, why you like Gears of War and you're using Gears of War 4? What the fuck? If I used this same image from the Gears of War 2 cover, it would probably have done better. Which is also another thing to take into account. But like, I got really demotivated because this one did 30,000 and then this did like 1,000 at the time and then like 1,000 and then 600 and this did like nothing and then like a couple hundred and this did a couple thousand. I was like, cool. And then like 400, 200, 150 and then like 1,000. And I was like, obviously something is not working. And I started just throwing shit at the wall. I did like a Warhammer video that did surprisingly well. And I did a Warhammer Destiny video that did really well. And I was like, okay, maybe I should pivot towards this. And it kind of worked, because like my follow-up to it also has done 72,000 views in 2 weeks, which is really good for, you know, a video and a channel my size. But like, you can't... I never thought about that, pointing out, use the Gears 3 Omen without realizing it was the Lambent one. It just hit my concept with the glow, but it is probably too artsy-fartsy. That is also a really important thing. But like, before I get to that, like my main point is that like you can't base, like not every video is going to be a 1 out of 10. Like if you look at the YouTube thing, it shows you like what ranking your video is. You're going to have a 1 out of 10 every 10 videos. Like not every video is going to be 1 out of 10. So as long as you keep that in mind and you just make stuff, and as long as, like the way I like to look at it, like probably 25% of your subscribed audience will continue to watch your videos. And as long as you can keep up that 25% ratio, you're doing well. Like my videos are completely skewed because there's some videos that do like 140,000 views and there's some videos that do 200 views. But I did the math a couple weeks ago, and like probably like back when this Lego Punk video came out, I was doing on average 24,000 views a video, which is obviously not true. If we look, it's like 2,000, 70,000, 800, 2,000, 8,000, 100,000, 1,000, 2,000. Like it's not accurate, but the fact that most of my videos get to at least half of my subscribers, that's a good sign for me, because like, it's a thing that even happens with massive channels. You look at someone like Moist Critical, Charlie Penguin Z0. He has, like 15 million subscribers. And his videos only really get like 1 million views. And only 1 million views, I know. But like, they're only getting 1 million views out of those 15 million that have subscribed. Which is a 1/15 ratio, whatever that is in a percentage. So if I have 4,000 subscribers and half of them are watching a video, that is good in my books relatively to like the size of the channel, if that makes sense. And I think it's more important to focus on something like that than comparing all of your videos that don't do as well to a video that pops off and does lots of it. And it's also partially me gaming the system. I put out this video a couple days before the new Destiny, what do you call it? The new Destiny expansion. So it hit right there on the iron. People were already into the Destiny v Warhammer stuff with this. And then the expansion was coming out. I put this video out. It also hit the iron at the right time. And it got a lot of people talking about it. And a lot of people interested in it, which definitely helped. Like Gears of War stuff, I stopped making Gears of War stuff almost altogether after, I think this Cliffy B video is the last one I did. Until, obviously, this video that comes out on Monday about E-Day. And then, like, the reaction, whatever. Because Gears of War is big again, so now there's like kind of a reason for me to make Gears of War content because it's actually something worth talking about. Or there's a reason to talk about it. Like, you know, like we were talking about Shadows, hype train. Like there is now, like Shadows' biggest issue is that he's a hype train with nothing to get hype about. Because there's nothing Gears of War related at all happening anywhere. But now, there's Gears of War stuff happening, which means he can go full hype train and be correct. Oh, Jack is here.
Yep.
Hello, Jack. And then also about the thumbnail thing, before I forget about it. These videos here, if I posted them, these Guns of Gears videos, if I posted them with these thumbnails, I bet you they would have done a lot better than they did. Because I don't know if I have the original, but basically they were super over-designed, and it didn't really tell you what was going on. It was kind of like it had the gun in the background, and then it just said Guns of Gears with like some fancy stuff going over the top of it. But it's like, if you're not paying attention, you have no idea what that video is about. Versus these thumbnails, you see Gears of War, Guns of Gears. Okay, he's talking about the Guns of Gears of War. Gears of War character, the Guns of Gears. Okay, Gears of War character, Guns of Gears. And it's just a lot more succinct in the way that you convey what the video is about. Like, this video about X-Defiant and stuff, I changed the title because it was very clear that the point of the video was not getting across to people via the title, because the title was that like X-Defiant is the spiritual successor to Titanfall or whatever, and people took that as me saying that X-Defiant is like the new Titanfall 2, or that it's like as good as Titanfall 2 or something to that effect, which is not what the point of the video is. The point of the video is that X-Defiant is doing the same thing, where it's taking the COD formula and subverting it in the same way Titanfall 2 did. But that message was not getting across to people, so I changed the title to X-Defiant is following in Titanfall 2's shadow to make sure that the title emphasizes that Titanfall 2 is still the superior game, but then like X-Defiant is in its shadow, you know? Like those differences do matter a lot. And that's as far as my ADHD thought train will take me. We can get back to the video. But so far, the actual content of the video, there's nothing, I don't have an issue with it. It's very much based on nostalgia. Like, it's not really, the audience for this video are Gears of War fans. Like, it's not really people who, if you didn't play Gears of War 1 and you don't have the nostalgia for it, which I don't, it's not really for you. Like, I played a lot of Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3. Like, that's when I got into the series. I didn't play a lot of Gears of War 1, especially not the multiplayer. This video is not going to resonate with me in the way you'd probably. It's been 44 seconds. I know. But like, it's just not going to resonate for me and probably a lot of people in the way that you would expect. Like, this video is exclusively for, because of the scope of the video, this video is exclusively for people that have played Gears of War 1 and have a nostalgic reason to look back on Gears of War 1. Well, you won't get into this vid as much, probably. Maybe, yeah. What, Jack?
Said most of them don't know how
I
to use YouTube.
propose
So.
an off-topic topic change real quick.
Yeah. What?
I have one way to make the Overwatch community happy.
Okay.
Ryan Mythic, Ramatra dance emote. That is all I do. It's all everyone wants.
I just want a thing of Winston twerking it hard.
Okay, Ryan Mythic, Ramatra dance emote, Winston throwing it back with him cheeked up in a nice little
On a Wednesday afternoon, however the hell the line goes. Yeah, maybe. That might work. All right, hold on.
Jack's here. Hi, Jack.
Jack has been here.
Okay, I haven't.
Okay. The only way to make the Overwatch community happy is to kill the game and free them. Yeah, maybe. There's no reason for it to be
Honestly,
Overwatch
if
2.
someone-
Why is it
if someone
Overwatch
walked
2?
into my
They didn't
house
even
right now and
make the
shot
game.
me, I think I'd thank them.
Yeah, release them. Okay, hold on. Let's get into the video. It's only been 44 seconds. We're going to be here all night long. But it's not midnight yet, so I'm good.
The others. All of the topics in this video will be covered from my perspective of what it was like playing Gears of War from 2006 to 2008. I've watched through all the retrospectives I could find on YouTube, and nearly all of them focus entirely on...
Am I referenced in this? Is there a reference to me in this?
the campaign.
I do like
if
that
they
setup.
do touch on the multiplayer, it's brief and they don't explore the details. It's crazy to me that people could spend so much time talking about how Gears of War was so amazing without really explaining how the multiplayer...
Also, this is not anything that's bad, no name dropping. Okay, fair enough. But there's nothing bad with what you're saying here, but it's very much more of my point I was just making, that unless you played a lot of Gears of War multiplayer, this video is not for you, right? Like, the reason a lot of Gears of War retrospectives probably don't talk about the multiplayer is that a lot of people really didn't play old school Gears multiplayer. Like, a lot of hardcore Gears of War fans did, yeah. But a lot of the people who played Gears of War did not play a lot of Gears of War multiplayer, if that makes sense. Like, you look at somebody like my dad, who got me into Gears of War. He never played a single minute of multiplayer outside of just playing it with, like, me and my brothers and cousins and stuff like that, like at family gatherings. But, like, he never touched a second of multiplayer. But he played through every single campaign up until Judgment, and then he, like, kind of fell off. But, you know, like... And I think that's the majority for most of Gears of War fans. Like, I don't think a lot of the people who played Gears of War at the peak of its popularity played Gears of War multiplayer. And that's probably why you don't hear it get talked about a lot.
was the major part of making it such an epic game. So I'm here once again
Half
to
the
give a
videos.
retrospective for
Yeah.
the multiplayer parts of games that have gone unmentioned. So let's grow out our soul patches, crack open a bottle of Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and settle down in front of our 480p televisions to talk about why we love.
Dude, those TVs were so fucking heavy. I wish we had those big TVs sometimes, you know? Sometimes I want a TV that just sits there and is not going anywhere. Hit a niche that is unexplored. You did, but the problem with hitting that niche is that unless you're not going to get anyone with that niche unless you package it in a way that you can explain the niche to people who are not a part of the niche, if that makes sense. Like, it's like explaining an inside joke. Like, you can't just talk about how funny the inside joke is and expect people who aren't in on the joke to like laugh along with it. Like, you have to get them inside first, and then you can say the joke.
Gears of War.
I like the transition. Music, solid.
Let's get the history lesson out of the way first. In an effort to beat the PlayStation 3 and Nintendo Wii to market, Microsoft rushed to get the Xbox 360 to store shelves on November 22nd, 2005, an entire year ahead of their competitors. They were positioned perfectly for taking control of the 7th console generation. But to say they cut a few corners to make that happen would be an understatement. One problem with their plan is that they didn't have any really big games to entice customers to upgrade from their existing consoles. People already had extensive libraries of really good games in their hands for the original Xbox and for the PlayStation 2. No one was going to make the switch to the Xbox 360 just to play Cameo or Peter Jackson's King Kong. With the looming threat of the PS3 and Wii right around the corner, Microsoft threw everything they had at the next title from Unreal Tournament's developer, Epic Games. Yes, that Epic Games. In early 2005, in the run-up to the release of the Xbox 360, Epic Games reportedly showed Microsoft executives what their game could look like using the original hardware configuration for the upcoming console. The results were so bad that Microsoft went on to increase the onboard memory from 256 megabytes to a whopping 512 megabytes to allow the console to run Gears of War and future
Fortnite
games
mark
at
is a little
720p.
distracting.
Not that most people had an HD TV at the time anyway, so most games got played in 480p. I didn't even have a 720p television until until 2012. This last-minute change to the console hardware is rumored to have cost Microsoft over $1 billion. If Gears of War failed, Xbox would be in deep trouble, kind of like they are now. It's a pretty common misconception that Xbox was leaning on Gears of War to be their next big multiplayer system seller. In reality, multiplayer wasn't even added to Gears of War until the final months before release. In the making of documentary, the development team explained that they brought to E3 2006 a tech demo for multiplayer that they had only added 8 days prior. They walked away from the show with the award for best multiplayer game of E3 and had to rush to get the mode fleshed out and added with only 4 months before release. And it shows that they rushed it, but we'll come back to that later. It's hard to imagine where we'd be if Gears of War didn't have multiplayer. The Xbox 360 certainly wouldn't have sold as many consoles as it did in the early years, and the multiplayer gaming industry wouldn't have changed as rapidly as it did. Gears of War was released on November 7th, 2006. 1 million copies were sold within the first 2 weeks, and 3 million copies would be sold within the first 10 weeks. It overtook Halo 2 as the most popular game being played on Xbox Live, a spot Halo 2 had held since its release 2 years prior. So to say that the game was a successful launch and a system seller would be an understatement. Again, it's hard to believe Gears of War didn't have multiplayer until the final months. Now that the history lesson is out of the way, I want to share a little bit of my story. My brother and I, we always loved gaming. He's more of the athlete, I'm more of the artsy-fartsy creative type, obviously, but gaming is where we always bonded. Even now, we sit in Discord at the end of our day and we talk about video games. Growing up, we owned the PS2 and the original Xbox.
It's very solid. I like the editing style. I like the kind of things that you're doing with it. It's a lot more, how do you say, like contemporary, like modern YouTube compared to like the way I do my video. Like I try to make my videos in like the classical documentary style where it's like very dramatic and everything like that, but I like the kind of like front page YouTube editing going on here. The only thing that's like feels off to me, and it's a very personal thing, it's not like a bad thing or like a mark I would put against your video, but like the titles coming up, like how they like pop in, it looks like a Windows slideshow animation, and it just kind of looks like goofy, and it kind of like doesn't fit the rest of the vibe. But that might just be a personal thing for me. That's kind of like a creative choice than what I would do, if that makes sense.
In our garage, we had a spare TV given to us by a neighbor, and all our friends would come over during the summer and play split screen, usually Halo or Medal of Honor. I'll admit it, I was always the screen peeker. Only a few times did we ever go to a friend's house to do system
if you're not screen cheating, you're not winning, because cheaters cheat to win. And if you're not trying to win, then you're a loser. And that's as simple as it is.
For you youngins watching, if you wanted to have more than 4 people playing together in those days, you had to connect multiple consoles together with a physical wire. That meant you had to be in the same room or house. Crazy, right? We sold our original Xbox in 2006 to buy the Xbox 360. I'm sure GameStop gave us like 6.
How old are you? I grew up on pre-breakdown Spoonie, pre-racism JonTron, and AVGN. But yeah, editing has been influenced by like Finzar. I don't recognize any of those. I recognize JonTron, but I don't recognize the other editors. How old are you? 30? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's that clip of is it Don Cheadle and Kevin Hart? Damn. Yeah, LAN parties is like before my time. Like, I know I love Gears of War, and it's my favorite series of all time, and I wear like COG tags when I go to work, like a cringe asshole. But like, surprisingly, Gears of War for the most part is before my time. Like, for like reference, like when I started playing Gears of War 2 in like 2009, 2010-ish. Hello, yeah. When I started playing Gears of War 2 in like 2009, 2010, I was like 8 years old. I got into it very young. But I mean, it obviously worked out. But yeah, LAN parties like were way beyond my time. We only did split screen on like the really big Mitsubishi box TVs.
$6 toward the upgrade. Our first games on the console were Ace Combat 6, Fires of Liberation, and most of the sports games that were out at the time. In January of 2007, our family was going to be moving across the country, and we were devastated. We wanted to be able to play with our friends after we moved. We had dabbled into playing online using the PlayStation 2. I would play Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and my brother was really into SOCOM 2. So we knew about playing online, and we knew about Xbox Live, and we really wanted it so we could keep playing with our friends. So we convinced our mom that we should be allowed to buy Gears of War, Xbox Live, and a headset. I remember that night pretty well. We had an open house and buyers were coming to view the house. So we left during a cold, rainy night and drove to the local EB Games to sell our games for store credit. The guys working in the store were pretty hesitant to sell such a violent video game to us, but eventually they gave in and they sold us Gears of War with a wired headset and a card for 12 months of Xbox Live. Before we left, they told us that if we have multiple devices in the house and we want to use internet on them at the same time, we should get this new thing that's called a router. So we went over to Radio Shack and we bought a router, a Linksys WRT54G. And that's the story of how Gears of War and Xbox Live got into our hands.
Yeah,
the story and gameplay mechanics for Gears of War are well documented already, so I'm not going to go...
You were 12 when it came out? When Gears 1 came out? Damn. Yeah. So you were already like done with high school when Gears 3 came out? Damn. You know what year I graduated high school? The year after Gears 5 released.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm a fucking child.
Wait, what?
I'm talking with Snake about like how like Snake's a boomer. But
Snake's a boomer?
No, he's 30, but like he's talking about he was 12 when the original Gears of War game came out. I was 4 when that happened.
My mom was 15. No, my mom was 13 when he was alive, or they were alive. Snake, you're 13 years younger than my mother.
I guess.
Boomer.
But yeah. Crazy, man. But I got with it. I had a bunch of old like friends from like Gears of War 4 and Gears of War 5 days who like were obviously much older than me. Like one of them was like was like very well established with a job and everything, as most adults are. But like I remember I was talking to him forever, and then on the Gears forums or whatever, and we finally like got into a game, and they would like hear me speak over the mic, and I would just be like, yeah, I'm 42. And I was just lying about my age. I said I was like a 40-year-old dude working in a grocery store.
Buster, show your hairline real quick. I need to see something.
Why? We don't need to see my hairline right now.
Please.
It's greasy and sweaty right now. That's why I'm wearing a hat. I didn't do my hair.
I need to know how far back it goes.
Not that far. My hairline is not bad. It's just I didn't want to do my hair.
So, like, do you have, like, a Ben hairline, or, like, do you have, like, a Buster hairline?
I have a Buster hairline. Transitioned a little quick. The first video where I was using an epidemic sound and editing the music in before the visuals. So from this, I've learned not to do the... And finally, the music until the visuals are getting set. Whereas that N64 controller... I don't have a peak. I don't have a widow's peak. My biggest advice, first of all, epidemic sound, get rid of that shit. It's like $12 a month. Here's the hairline. My hair's just sweaty. Epidemic Sound, it's like what, $12 a month? Not worth it whatsoever. Straight up, find royalty-free music on YouTube. I think YouTube has its own library of royalty-free music you can find in YouTube Studio that they will just let you use. Or my preferred thing is find video game soundtracks. Because video games obviously want their games to be shown. Like, if you have a big streamer playing a game, that's going to sell copies. And video game companies want that to happen. So one thing you'll find, for the most part, there are some rare instances where this is not the case. Especially if they're using licensed music, obviously. But, like, there are some video game soundtracks that will get copyright struck. But it's very rare. It's mainly only, like, for really... special cases, like video games that are related to a established property, like the Batman games. Like those will get you copyright struck if you use the Batman Arkham soundtrack or anything like that. But like video game soundtracks are great to use in a video like this. Like in every single one of my Gears of War videos, all I use is just music from the Gears of War games. Only 4 Bastillion. I know, fallen off. But like video game soundtrack music will save your life in editing, because you're not paying $12 a month for Epidemic Sound. Like they've got like good music on there, yeah, but like I don't want to pay another fucking $12 subscription for like royalty-free music. You can find plenty of it on YouTube through YouTube Studio, or use video game sounds. Find soundtracks that are like more low key. If you're trying to find something like the track you're using here that's very like kind of like chilled out, and use those. And if you, I don't know if you're in the Discord, Snake, but if you join or message me on Discord, and I can share with you some of the different soundtracks I frequent for different types of sounds. Like if I did $6 and this is a hobby, don't want to spend more time than needed to find music, so it has value to me. That's fair. But like, just for me, I started using Epidemic Sound. If you went back and you looked at like whatever videos a year and a half ago, you can hear that kind of music in it. But very quickly I was like, fuck it. Being 30, the cost ain't a worry. That's also true. I have a lot less capital to work with. I got turned down for a home loan the other day. But I guess it's more advice for like somebody who's young and also trying to make content. But like, if you listen to like some of the videos, like the Biopunk video, I used the music from the Plague Tale game because it's obviously very horror inspired and horror-ish, and it fits the tone of that video. And that's just a thing for if you're trying to make content on a budget specifically. I guess if you have the extra money to throw $6 to $12 and you don't mind it, go all for it, obviously. But that's mainly a me thing because I hate paying for stuff when I don't have to pay for stuff, if that makes sense. Like, I keep saying if that makes sense. It's my fucking catchphrase now. But, like, I will pay as little as possible. Like, I got this 3D printer, and there are some great people who sell 3D files, like Galactic Armories and stuff, who sell, like, full-on print files for, like, armor, like Star Wars armor that's, like, already made to be turned into cosplay and stuff like that. That would be cool to get. But I could also just go to 3dcult.com and find hundreds of thousands of files for free, and I will download and print all of those. If that makes sense, post true. I will download and print all of those before I go and spend, $150 on cosplay files. I just am very frugal in that way. Like, I'll pay a lot of money for high-ticket items, like a computer, or an Xbox, or a PS5, or a microphone, a usable one at least. But if I can get it for free, I'll do it for free. Because, like, I'm currently building a toy box for my daughter right now, and I could go to Home Depot and I could spend $60 on lumber for all of the wood that I need for the project. But I could just take some pallets from work, bring them home, and put in a little bit of extra work to take them apart and prep them and get them ready and just use that wood. The value proposition matches the cost for me. The time of finding music at the stage is too compared to $6 to $12. Maybe I am a boomer. You are a boomer. Because, like, to me, it's not. Like, as a hobby, I understand it. Like, I'm, working 50 hours a week plus, like, my duties to my relationship plus 2-year-old daughter. I only get time when my daughter sleeps, so the struggle where time is short. Yeah, I totally understand. Like, I only edit videos or, like, stream. The reason we start at 9 p.m. is so that I have time to help put my daughter down to sleep. So I totally get you there. I kind of lucked out because the way that the job that I have enough free time on the side while I'm at work, where I can, like, sit down in an office and I can be like, all right, time to sit here and write a 12-page script. So I have that already done ahead of time, and then I could work on it whenever she goes to bed when I get home that night. But it's just finding stuff where you can. And for me, I enjoy the process of getting footage together, doing that kind of stuff, and working on it in that way. But, to each their own. If you like Epidemic Sound and that's just more convenient and better for you, go all for it. I don't see an issue with that. Back over here.
Go into too much detail about it in this video. I want to touch on some highlights, and I'm also going to give spoilers because this game is 18 years old. If you haven't played it yet or heard the story, that's a you problem. So the story goes like this. Humans are living on an Earth-like planet called Sarah. Deep under the ground, they find a new energy resource called emulsion. Harvesting the emulsion wakes up a dormant alien race that has been living underground called the Locust. One day, the Locust suddenly...
This is another thing. I don't know how much about Gears of War lore you know, but this is just something because it has bugged me forever. But the Locusts are not aliens. They're alien in the way that, like, you would describe, like, you use the word alien as far as, like, something that is unnatural. But, like, they're not alien in the traditional way we think about it, as that, like, they come from the stars or something, which I've seen a lot of people get confused about forever with Gears of War, so I totally understand it. But, like, they're not from space. They, like, are genetically modified from Sarah, the planet. Like, they are human technically, in a way.
emerges from underground and devastates human civilization, killing billions within days. This event is known as Emergence Day, or
Specifically,
E-Day. The coalition of governments,
quarter of the
or
population
COG, wage
in one
war to
day.
wipe out the locusts and save humanity. To do so, the
I know,
COG
but it
use
still
a
matters.
space laser called the Hammer of Dawn to destroy most of their own cities and wipe out the locust forces in the area. 14 years after Emergence Day, you play as Marcus Phoenix, a former COG soldier imprisoned for abandoning his post. His buddy, Dom Santiago, breaks him out of jail and off they go to save the world. Their mission is to find and use a resonator device to map the locust tunnels. Once mapped, Marcus, Dom, and the rest of Delta Squad must escort a bomb to the detonation target to wipe out the locust. They succeed, but as they celebrate their victory, the voice of the Locust Queen rings out and suggests that the locusts are anything but eradicated, setting the stage for the sequels. The story's pretty great. It's nothing special, but it doesn't need to be. It's an action-packed thrill ride about ridiculously muscular space marines fighting even bigger aliens. Even the basic locust drone is the same size as our heroes. Tonally, the game leans into a gritty horror atmosphere, and it sets the stage that humanity's back is really up against the wall.
See, this is a criticism of like the first Gears of War game, and people who say that like Gears of War is horror to me is that like we're almost 8 minutes into the video. People always say it's horror, and I get that there's like elements of that or whatever, like cutscenes like this where it's like, ooh, it's scary, whatever, and it's dark and it's whatever, but it's not reinforced by the gameplay. Like the biggest thing for me with games is that like the game has to reinforce that feeling. That's why like The Last of Us 1 for me was really fun, because it's like it's all about horror and zombies, and it's reinforcing the gameplay. Like if you let a zombie get too close, you're fucked. That's it. Like there's no whatever. And then like Gears of War 1, like it's really scary, but like the Berserker, you can beat that fight on insane with your brain turned off. Gears 1 is a horror shooter, like how Doom 3 is one. Yeah, but like it's like a horror shooter. You know, like it's a shooter with horror elements, but it's not a horror shooter. Like a horror shooter to me is like Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, where like there's horror stuff going on and you can't just like mow through all the enemies. But Gears of War 1, Gears of War 2, it's got elements of horror and like kind of depravity to it, but it's not really. It's more like Warhammer, where like there's fucked up shit going on and it's grimdark and there's all this heavy atmosphere to it, but it's not horror. You know, like horror to me is like the biggest tool that horror stories have, whether it be a book, a movie, or a game, is tension. That's why Resident Evil works so well, because there's tension, because you can't fight them all and you have to run away sometimes, and you have to know how to run away, or you have to be able to have the skill to run away. Gears of War is never tense. Outside of you're playing out insane and you might die because if a locust breathes on you, you fall apart. But the gameplay never reinforces that. Like there was never a time, like maybe when I originally played it as like a 12-year-old, I was scared by it at points. But like Gears of War is never scary. You know, it's never horror. It's never reinforcing that feeling through the gameplay. It never feels tense. I never feel like I'm about to be ripped apart by the locust, which is something they were talking about with the E-Day trailer, and I hope that is something that gets built up into, because I would like to see that horror manifest through gameplay, but there wasn't a whole lot to it, even in Gears of War 1, outside of like the atmosphere. But to me, that's not a horror shooter, that's a shooter with horror elements. You know? What's the catchphrase? You know what I mean?
Everywhere Delta Squad goes is a dark and horrific location. Gameplay-wise, Gears of War revolutionized third-person shooters. By making the characters massive and bringing the camera in close over the shoulder, players get an intimate connection with their character. Characters have weight and they slam into cover like their lives depend on it. Most cover is low cover, meaning it's possible to see or even shoot the enemy if you've got the right angle. And the game is gruesome. Characters don't just fall over when they die, they explode in a pile of blood and gore. Getting hit with a shotgun blast to the chest can send bits and pieces of their torso flying across the screen. And Gears of War has the most iconic weapon in all of gaming, the Lancer assault rifle with its chainsaw bayonet. An absolutely impractical weapon, but it's so over the top that it's a constant reminder to suspend your disbelief and just enjoy things being awesome. That's the great thing about video games. They're supposed to be ridiculous and fun and not be confined by what's possible in the real world.
This is a small thing. This is part of the video I wasn't sure about. I don't apparently enjoy to explain gameplay elements. That's fine. Like that just I just wouldn't make that a focus of the video then. Like if it's something you're not good about, don't worry about it. Like if your whole point is to explain like the feeling or like whatever, you don't have to explain. You don't have to go into it like a white light video and explain how the mechanics work and how they work in that complicated way. Just don't play into your strengths and try to avoid your weaknesses. But for me, this is like one thing I take. Like games are supposed to be over the top and stupid. It depends on the game and it depends on the intent of the creator. Obviously, some games that's way more so than not. Like Doom, obviously. I like to set up a little bit so there's a payoff later. That's also true. But like Doom, like the newer Doom games, obviously they don't take themselves even remotely seriously. Like it understands how silly shooting a hole into the side of Mars is, and it plays into that very well. And there's other games that take themselves incredibly seriously, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of like not every game is meant for everyone, you know? So like if you don't like games that take themselves super, super seriously or super realistic about how they operate, that's fine. But like, I think it's wrong to say that games are supposed to be over the top and unrealistic, because it kind of depends on the intent of the game. If the game is intended to be over the top and super unrealistic, yeah. But if the game is supposed to kind of convey a realistic message or idea, or even just a realism in the way that it plays, that's fine too, because that's what Microsoft Flight Simulator is, you know? Like, there is place for enjoyment in those kinds of games as well. And I just... Main thing, that's less about like the video editing or anything like that, but more of, what do you call it? Conceptual. Makes sense. Hit play. He just want me to finish watching the video.
The Lancer's chainsaw, the screen whips to a cinematic angle, the characters scream with intensity, and blood flies everywhere as it rips through their chest.
That's metal in your lungs.
And I almost forgot about the active reload. It's just so iconic and burned into my brain that I almost forgot about it. In most games, reloading is just a small bit of downtime during the battle that leaves you exposed. But in Gears of War, they turned reloading into a little minigame. If you time a second press of your reload button just right, you'll reload much faster and get extra damage for the rounds reloaded. Fail and your gun jams, leaving you vulnerable for up to 5 seconds. The main cast are all beefy, chonky Space Marines. Delta Squad consists of Marcus Phoenix, Dom Santiago, the smarmy, wisecracking Baird, and former Thrashball superstar Augustus Cole. Wow. They are supported by Anya Stroud, the voice in comms telling them where to go and what to do, and they are led by Colonel Hoffman, a gruff, no-nonsense leader. Early on, 2 other members of Delta Squad are killed off
for every other character, and then Anya,
Carmine,
you're like,
who gets butt-ass by a sniper while trying to reload, and Lieutenant Min Kim. In the sequels, they added additional brothers for the Carmine family to give some background and provide a running joke that the Carmine family all meet tragic ends. For Gears of War 3, they actually ran a campaign to let players choose if the Carmine in the game would live or die. You could cast your vote by purchasing a t-shirt for your Xbox Live avatar with either Save Carmine or Carmine Must Die. In the end, players chose to save Clayton Carmine, but there's an Easter egg in the game showing him dying when a toaster falls into his bathtub. Lieutenant Kim, yeah, he has no character. He's only a soldier that shows up, leads you, and then gets killed by the Locust General. There are different types of Locusts that appear. There are the drones, snipers, and grenadiers, and you can tell them apart by their clothing options. The Locust's elite troops are known as the Theron. The Locust Force is led by General Ram, a late addition to the game.
Ram?
In the original game, General Ram has no backstory, no character traits, and
you're
he's
gonna
just
keep
a
calling him
big,
General
badass
Ram,
Locust.
and
that's all he needed to be. I've seen complaints from people that General Ram is boring and he doesn't make sense when he shows up, but I think this is where Gears of War shines. You don't need to know how he became a general, what he's trying to do, what his motivations are. It's pretty clear from the first moment you see.
Well, also, his motivations are super clear. His motivations are super clear. Like, it literally says in the cutscene, cut off the head of the snake and the body dies. Like, his whole strategy is to kill COG leadership so that, like, the rest of the COG falls apart. Never said it out loud. They never say his name in the game. They do in Gears of War 2, but not in Gears 1, because in Gears of War 2... they're talking about Scourge or whatever, and Marcus says he made Rom look like a goddamn pushover. Which I give you that. They don't say it in Gears of War 1. But we do know how it's said.
see him. He's an unmatched threat, your conventional weapons aren't enough, and he's here to kill you. He's a foreboding presence that constantly reminds you that the locusts are just stronger and better than you. One of the best parts about Gears of War is that the entire campaign is playable in co-op. Most games have co-op for the story mode, but what set Gears of War apart is that the second player takes control of Dom. It wasn't too common before Gears of War for the second player's character to also be a central part of the story. There are certain sections throughout the campaign where you're forced to split up and take alternate paths, and every time this happens, there's a sequence where you need to help each other out, either by providing suppressing fire or by clearing a path for the other. It really is you and a buddy working together to defeat the Locust, just like Marcus and Dom are doing in the game. And the game is fucking difficult on higher difficulties. I haven't played Gears of War on insane difficulty in over a decade, but one sequence...
Okay, well, that's that's a perfect example of not letting your card out while you're making a video, because it's hard to say. I haven't played this in over a decade. Also, by the way, it's really hard. Because we were talking about, and I was trying to show when we were playing ROM Shadow earlier during this stream, that like Gears of War on Insane is not hard, it's just tedious, because it's like you have no health, so you just have to sit behind cover the entire time and like pot shot at enemies. Let me cook. Okay, we'll see.
Is particularly burned into my brain for how frustratingly difficult it is. As Delta Squad is looking to activate the resonator underground, they must make their way through a factory to reach the pumping station and descend into the tunnel. During this mission, they crank up the horror elements by having multiple jump scares, and there are bloodied, gory bodies strewn all about. On top of this, a new enemy type is introduced, a lambent version of the wretches previously seen. Over the comms, Anya explains that these wretches must have had direct exposure to emulsion, causing them to explode when they are killed. So here you are, going through tight corridors with enemies who want nothing more than to take a thick chomp out of Marcus's Phoenix, and they explode once you kill them. And then, to make matters worse, there's a section where you have to climb into minecarts and ride the rails to your destination. For this entire sequence, you're locked motionless in a minecart, and there are wretches climbing on the ceiling. When you kill a wretch on the ceiling, its corpse will fall and then explode.
Oh yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, like, it gives you like the opposite of, I forget what it's called, like the authority something, it's something like claim to authority, something like that, where you say like when you see people in TikTok comment sections where it's like, well, actually, as a welder, but it's like, who the fuck knows? You could just say that online to make yourself sound smarter or more correct than someone else. Like, that's like the vibe that it gives off there. It's like, it's super hard, but I haven't played it in a decade. I get what you're trying to say, but it doesn't, I don't think it's coming off in the way that you intended it to. And maybe it's just my interpretation of it, but that's just what I'm getting from it.
There's just barely enough time for you to kill each of them without the corpse falling into the cart.
I'm a 20-something white guy. Don't take it too seriously.
You have to restart the entire sequence from the beginning. That entire sequence is one that just makes you want to throw your controller. It's right up there as one of the most frustrating missions you have to repeat over and over again.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Gears of War would be nothing without its multiplayer. I often hear this being said in retrospectives and lookbacks at the game, but for some reason, no one seems to want to go into much detail about it. It's become a passion of mine now to make sure that multiplayer experiences are well documented. This goes beyond just saying what game modes and maps were available or what weapons.
Is this all old footage, or were you able to get into old school, like looking for groups or whatever for this? Or is this just like ripped from YouTube or something? Because it looks like more modern footage.
Are in the game. No, instead, I want to really dive into all the ways we played the game and all the ways it brought us together and tore us apart. So let's take a look at why we loved Gears of War's multiplayer.
This is where the fun begins.
As I've already mentioned, multiplayer was a last-minute addition to Gears of War. The team at Epic only had one map available to show off at E3 6 months before the game was set to release. The map was an early version of what would eventually become Gridlock, and it was thrown together 8 days before E3. After being surprised...
Also, Gridlock created the Gears of War curse, because if you look at the games that Gears of War fans hate the most, they're the games that don't have the map Gridlock. Gears of War 1 had it. Gears of War 2 had it. Gears of War 3 had it. Judgment didn't have it. Gears of War 4 had it. Gears of War 5, on launch, didn't have it. And it wasn't until the game started turning around that they added it later on.
surprised by winning the award for Best Multiplayer Game of E3 2006, the team rushed to flesh out and polish the mode. It's amazing that they accomplished what they did in less than 5 months, but due to the rush, there are some pretty big issues that are still present to this day. The main issue that most of us will remember is that the host of the session always has an advantage. Because of how the multiplayer was implemented, everyone other than the host was subject to fairly imperceptible lag. The small amount of lag that did exist gave a ton of power to the host. This resulted in the host having what appeared to be more damage because there was no latency in their Xbox registering the shots. A host with an active reload on their Lancer could down you in only a handful of shots because the bullets would register accurately and quickly on their end, and the latency made it seem like they had only fired a few shots on your end. Running 1v1 against the host with an active reloaded shotgun usually ended in disaster.
What are you doing? Making a mistake. Making a mistake.
I haven't played any of them after the trilogy ended. Just wasn't for me at the time. Have you played them since, like Gears 4 and Gears 5? Or Judgment even? Because I mean, like Gears 5 obviously has its issues, and Gears of War 4 does too, and Judgment. But like, I still enjoy all those games. Like Judgment with like a full stack playing like the overrun mode, I think is really fun. Because like part of it being bad makes it more fun. Playing through 3 now to get them through them all. Okay, so you're working on getting to 4 and 5. Because 4 is basically just more 3. Like it just uses the framework that 3 set up gameplay wise and expands about it a little bit. But I loved how that one played. That's the one I played the most multiplayer of. And then Gears 5 it's hit or miss. Like I don't really like the campaign that much. I like the Hivebusters campaign, but not the main campaign. And then the multiplayer is a hit or miss whether or not I really love it or really hate it on the day. Somehow the Locust returned is all I know. I mean, they have an explanation for it. It's better than fucking Palpatine. Like it's like a not terrible explanation. Some of the stuff that happens between 4 and 5, no, that's where it gets stupid. And when I make the Gears 5 years later video, they'll see just exactly how bad it is.
The matches play out in 4v4 with one team playing as the Cog and the other team playing as the Locust. Before the match starts, each player gets to choose their character that they want to play as. For the Cog, the options are the main cast. You got Marcus, Dom, Baird, Cole, Kim, Carmine, and Hoffman. This was one of the best decisions that they made for the game. Being able to play as the characters from the main story made you feel like you were more connected to them, and it also meant that their personalities were constantly present in our minds, making us way more excited for the eventual sequels that would continue the story of these characters. For the Locust, the options are the Drone, the Sniper, the Grenadier, Grenadier Elite, Gunner, the Theron Guards, and a scaled-down version of General Ram. But General Ram and the Therons have these flowing capes, and it always felt like their hitboxes were a little larger as a result. I think the most common choice was the Grenadier. You're just so badass, you don't need armor. Gears of War made a big change to the multiplayer format by choosing not to include a traditional team deathmatch mode. Instead, the team at Epic chose to create game modes that are round-based, and each player only gets 1 life for the round. Regardless of the game mode, the most popular weapon was and still is the Gnasher shotgun. A well-timed and well-aimed shot with the Gnasher could make an enemy explode into a pile of guts. If you only hit them in the legs, you could also down them. Fights usually devolve into wall bouncing and blind firing shotguns at each other. There's also a technique called pop shotting, where you quickly aim the shotgun and fire to cause the model to angle upward and spray the rounds from a low angle. But the most popular technique, and the one that sent me into a spiral when a buddy reminded me of it, is called the two-piece. Two-piecing someone means you hit them with a melee attack.
I don't know how far you were into Gears of War 3, but there's actually a Gears of War 3 Easter egg for the two-piece. When you're in Aaron's tower and Char, you can pass by 2 stranded, and one of the stranded is teaching the other guy how to do the two-piece. And I just think that's fucking hilarious.
Stun them, and then you blast them with a shotgun. When timed and aimed correctly, it's a guaranteed kill. In the original game, getting hit while sprinting wouldn't slow you down, so people would just straight up sprint right at you and two-piece you if you weren't quick enough to kill them. Getting two-pieced is the perfect catalyst for breaking your controller. Once everyone on a team is eliminated, there are a few brief seconds where the voice chat opens up and both teams just talk mad shit before the next round starts. There was nothing quite like the shit talking that went on in Gears of War. This is early on in the Xbox Live days. The service had 1 million subscribers in July of 2004. 2 million subscribers in July of 2005 thanks to Halo 2, and at E3 in June of 2007, 6 months after the release of Gears of War, Xbox announced that they had over 7 million subscribers. I can remember signing up for Xbox
Yeah, when you
Live,
go to Char,
popping into some
it's
matches
like when you're
and being
before
called
you
out
meet
for being a
Griffin himself,
squeaky
you'll
voiced
like
kid.
go on a
Talking with
tour.
strangers online was a pretty new experience for most people, and to have it in such a competitive game meant that the shit talking was constant and legendary.
I live in North Carolina, so I hope you live close so I can your sister.
Before I talk about the uber competitive stuff in ranked matches, I want to first talk about the more casual stuff that went on in player matches. I spent most of my time playing player matches instead of ranked matches. Ranked always seemed a bit too tryhard for me. Even to this day, in most games, I choose not to play ranked because it just brings out the worst in people. I'm looking at you, League of Legends. There was plenty of fun to be had in player matches, letting the map cycle and switching up teams every few rounds. Player matches bred all sorts of game modes, but the one that really stands out in my memory was sniper battles. In this community-made game mode, every weapon on the map is replaced with a sniper rifle. The goal is to kill all of the enemy team using only headshots. Active reloads were off limits because in the first game,
They
if
do
you
have
hit an enemy in the body with
one
an
shot,
active
one
reload
kill
shot
as like
from the
a
long
permanent
shot,
game
it was an
mode
instant
in
down. The
Gears
extra
5
twist
now,
on the
too.
formula is that you weren't allowed to aim down your sights,
And
to
it's
get your kill.
always got
Only
full
blind
lobbies.
fires were allowed, and in some cases, quick scopes as well. My brother used to play sniper battles for hours on end, and it used to drive me up the fucking wall sitting there watching him play. I even remember one time where he took a piece of electrical tape and stuck it to the center of the screen so he could train his eye on where the blind fire.
What happened? Hello?
Hello.
What happened?
Said I went to go do like 3 things and then it kicked me out.
Oh, well, yeah, it's got like I think it's like a 10-minute timer or something. Yeah, like if you're not active in the chat, it just moves you to the lobby.
Oh, Ben's home.
Nice. Tell him to join.
I think he's working.
Oh, never mind. Gross.
Shots were aimed at. Watching him play
thought you
sniper
didn't leg
battles on
ball
canals
them.
and spending hours and hours doing pop
I'll
shots
have to make an
and
exception.
blind fires, hoping for a headshot, is drilled into my brain, and it's a traumatic
You live in
experience.
Paris, charming
But sniper
personality,
battles
has good
also
looks
led to one of the
anyways.
greatest pieces of entertainment to ever come from a gaming community: sniper montages.
Dude, I gotta say, I don't know how I wasn't bigger in the Gears of War community back then, because you know what my number one band I listened to when I was a kid, unironically? 3 Days Grace. And I loved Gears of War, but somehow I never discovered Gears of War like 3 Days Grace montages until I was like well past that phase as like a really emo fucking edgy 13-year-old, you know? I missed I completely missed out on that. I wish I knew how prevalent it was, because that was like my 2 favorite childhood things coming together in a way that I didn't even realize was happening.
How do I have
Even
bits?
just watching.
What?
What do you have? What?
I have bits on Twitch.
Oh, well, donate
I've
them.
never bought
obviously.
bits in my
Riot Animal I've become. Exactly, dude. I wanted to get the 1X album on vinyl, but I was like, I don't know if I need it. Like, that's like the thing for vinyls for me, is that like I want to collect them, but like I don't know. It's weird because I like also just can pull up music, so it's like it's more of like a sentimental thing than a whatever you call it. But I guess that's like the whole point of collecting vinyls in the first place. But yeah, that dude, honestly, 3 Days Grace, the modern after Adam Gontier left in 2013, 2014, and they picked up Matt, I forget his name, Matt something from My Darkest Days. Their new stuff is not bad. I think I forget what it's called. Outsiders was kind of meh. Like Human Race was a really good album, or Human, whatever it's called, with I Am Machine and everything like that. That was a really good album. Outsiders it's like a 50-50. And then like Explosions, like the most recent one, is fucking fantastic. I love that album, even after Adam left. Because I was talking about this with my fiance, but like if you listen to like Adam Gontier went and started his new band, Saint Sonia, and it just sounds like 3 Days Grace, but like more of it. And it's like, why are you like, how are you still singing? Like, it's somehow a worse version of of like every song from 1X, but he's still making them in 2024. It's like, how have you not evolved or changed your music at all in like 2 decades, like over 2 decades? It's crazy.
Watching these while editing is getting me all excited. Sniper montages were wild. They are just a never-ending stream of really awesome headshots with that ridiculously satisfying headshot sound effect. Sniper montages were always set to some popular song at the time. Remember, this is in the pre-Google YouTube era.
You know,
People
it's
weren't
a
making
crazy
money off
Inside
of
Out
it.
2 theory.
Okay, yeah, what?
Riley is gender neutral because she not only has male and female emotions. How every other character has they're if they're a woman, they only have female emotion.
I
Both.
I took it as like that she's not that gender neutral, but like children are not as developed as their parents, so like their emotions have not settled on like a permanent thing.
But like also like children her age. I mean, I don't know, but it's a theory that like people are like talking about. I'm like,
yeah, but it's that
maybe.
like your emotions are not necessarily masculine or feminine because like they're still developing. Versus like her dad, where all the emotions are like dudes with mustaches and all they care about is football.
And her mom's all women with brown hair. And 25
Also, like, how sad is it that like the leader of like the mom's one is sadness? Like, her mom loves wine, or it's just a fucking movie and they want different distinct characters. I mean, it's just a thing. It's not that serious. It's also a kids movie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, Snake was getting what because we said gender neutral or something. Is it that? Don't go down that rabbit hole now. I know you're 30. Come on, keep up with the times.
Boomer.
Yeah, you should watch the woke video that I made because they definitely got a lot of people heated.
YouTube. They just made videos for others to enjoy, and copyright claims weren't a thing. I'm obviously not going to play any of the sound from these montages here, but I swear about half of them out there were set to...
It's people losing their minds about characters in a movie. I don't think they're losing their minds. I think it's just like an innocent little thing. Like, we're not sitting here like
frothing. It's not losing their minds. It's not like going, Riley is gender neutral because she blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's just a thing. It's not that serious.
It's more of like a if they did that, it'd be kind of funny because and it's not like they're like going out and confirming it because when the directors made the first one, they go, Riley isn't really a character, she's more of a setting.
Who is
for the movie to take place in?
I know I'm not, but like who is? Because like V is not. Like
wait, what are we?
You talk about like people losing their minds.
I don't think anyone is. Like, I think, maybe you have, like, the far woke
But you know there are people that are. But, like, why do we validate those people? There's people, like, like the fucking Quartering or Synthetic Man. Synthetic Man, who, I don't know if you know this, but he did, like, a review of Fallout, and he immediately, the very first thing he did is, like, why is there a white and a black person married in the supposedly retro future 1950? If that makes sense. Yeah. I know what you mean, but, like, I think it's more harmful to validate those extremes because there's extremes on both sides. Like there's people who lose their mind about gender neutral this and that, and there's people who lose their mind about the Little Mermaid is black. But like most people, and I mean 98% of people, do not give a fuck at all.
My only issue with like the really far woke shit that Disney's producing is that they keep varying from the original storylines.
It's just that it's bad.
I have no issue if you want to make a live action Little Mermaid or like a live action Snow White, but don't stray from a storyline. That's my only thing.
It's just
like
bad.
I'm like if you want to create a new story, but don't call it Snow White. Not Snow White.
Yeah.
That's my only hot take.
What else are they supposed to call it? Snow Black?
Well, no, because apparently it's Snow White.
Or just don't make a bad movie. Yeah, exactly. Like,
it's like Snow White and the Seven Adventures or something.
Like, this is something I tried to bring up in like the woke video. Like, a movie that is like woke, as like people call it, is not bad. It's when a bad movie is woke that they point to the wokeness as it being bad. I Am Legend had a black guy and no one gave a shit. Yeah, exactly. Like people are not. like there are genuine people that hate Rey Skywalker exclusively because she's a woman. But
I mean, I hate Rey Skywalker because
she's a bad character.
She calls herself a Skywalker at the very end.
That too. But it's just a bad movie. So people like there are people who hate her purely because of
the franchise where it was, and then
sexism. Yeah. And then there's people who think it's a bad movie, and then they point to, well, because woman, or because woke, or because whatever, or because, oh, this character has purple hair, girl boss. That's obviously why it's bad. Well, it's like, no, it's just a bad movie. Like, if the movie was better, you wouldn't care that a character has purple hair, you know? Especially in Star Wars. Like, there's fucking fish people, you know?
Yeah, like, purple hair would be fucking normal for fucking Star Wars.
But we're getting off topic. It's taking us an hour and a half to watch this 30-minute video.
Look. I was just saying, I was scrolling on TikTok as I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I was scrolling on TikTok, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm gonna bring this up to Buster McStinky.
Yeah. Valid.
Drowning pool or a Papa Roach song. My brother and I used to sit in front of the computer for hours and hours watching montages on YouTube and trying to recreate what we saw in-game. Names that come to mind are Chaos, Shadow Punisher, Nizmojo, and Mob O Insane O. And as I was researching for this part of the video, I discovered that Mob Insane is actually Moist Critical. Yeah, I just blew my own fucking
All
mind.
the sweats are on
Moist
right now.
Critical's
Fuck.
first ever video for YouTube was uploaded in August of 2007 when he was in 6th grade, and it was a Gears of War sniper montage set to Bodies by Drowning Pool.
Then I watched Nizmojo's sniper montage on this game and started making YouTube videos. God bless.
I'm sure there are a ton of really awesome players and montages out there, and I tried to go through and find all the names I could recall, but if you can think of any that I didn't mention, leave a comment below. If you're enjoying this video and you want more absolute nostalgia bombs like this, subscribe to the channel and click the bell to be notified when new retrospectives are released. There are a ton of glitches in Gears of War. You could chainsaw your...
How long did it take you to make this video? Like, what was the process as far as, like, putting it together and, like, the editing of it?
Yourself to make blood spray from your character. You could also make yourself turn invisible. Next, we have the sliding curb stomp. This one was just for BM and for taunting your downed opponents, since you were effectively canceling the curb stomp. Then we come to the ones that were just full on abused and gave you advantages, like the insta chainsaw glitch. All you gotta do is touch the enemy and they'll explode immediately and you won't be stuck in your vulnerable chainsaw animation. And the one that everyone would do was the weapon slide.
10
Picking
days.
up a weapon usually left you in a vulnerable position, but with the weapon slide, you could pick up a
4 or 5 days of editing, 2-3 hours a night. Yeah. A lot more time on editing, isn't it? Reveals something about me, but I spend maybe 6 hours on a beefy video, maybe like 3 hours on a...
What's
like,
a beefy video? Give me
that
a time.
50-minute Destiny Warhammer video.
Okay. Well,
like
that
that
makes sense.
was probably
So like an hour for 10 minutes.
Roughly, yeah. But like some videos, like the Atom Punk one that's like 8 minutes, I got that done in like 2 hours. Not like including writing or whatever. Like writing I did at work, and then it took me like maybe 20 minutes to record it and put it on the timeline, and then like another 2 hours to like get all my footage together and put it all up there. But some videos obviously take a lot longer. Like my Gears 5 video, I've already put 10 hours into because I recorded the entirety of the game, wrote a script, have to record that 12-page script, which is going to be like an hour of recording, and that's before editing and stuff. That's all the pre-production stuff. So obviously it varies, but that's like roughly the same amount of time I work on a video. Like if it's 20 minutes, I'll probably spend like 2 to 3 days of a couple hours, like 2 hours normally, because
I just realized I grabbed it cold.
editing time includes fighting all these clips. Okay, so yeah, roughly. I don't know what you use to get clips off of YouTube, but if you specific items that are shown, that is, yeah. You should find stasher.io. That's what I use for getting YouTube clips. It is so streamlined. Because I used to use like those, like, YouTube MP4 converter type websites, and they're not great. And they're also not great for viruses. Like, you know, you're going to get told Obama knows that you have porn on your computer. But I've just been using Stasher to get MP3 files and MP4 files, like straight from YouTube, just using the URL.
Weapon and slide around to avoid enemy fire. You could do the slide to slide straight into cover, or you could do it while already on cover, or you could just do it to slide around freely. There was also this glitch that was used to make your character hover, and it was called the Kung Fu Flip. This one was used to reach advantageous spots that weren't intended for players to be in. It was really abused to gain advantages in matches, but this was also one of the main glitches used for getting out of the maps to explore the untextured space. There were so many times where we would just hop into matches with no intention of fighting, and we'd just spend hours.
I'm actually learning stuff about Gears of War. I knew about some of the flips, or some of the glitches, like the flip and stuff, but all of these glitches, like the invisible one or like the sliding on cover stuff, I did not know about. Mainly because it's Gears of War 1, and Gears of War 1 is a big blind spot for me as far as gameplay and stuff. I'm much more, like, obviously I know the lore and stuff, but I did not know that. It's very interesting to, like, see a lot of this stuff. It's new to me.
Hours getting out of the maps and exploring. There was also this really cool glitch called the skydive that was used to get out of maps. Your character would get launched to the top of the skybox and then start falling. While falling, you'd aim to make sure your character landed on a particular spot so that you'd be able to further explore the untextured space. But the most abused and popular glitch of all is the crab walk. For this glitch, the abuser would appear to be in a running animation and moving at running speed on their opponent's screens. But in reality, they were walking around at increased speed and had full control to aim and fire. It was incredibly annoying to fight against because the enemy is so hard to hit. It was also a pretty easy glitch to do. Before a patch made it more difficult, all you had to do was pull away from a wall right as your character was transitioning between two spots of cover. After the patch, you also needed to time a press.
Ultimate Edition
There's
too?
one other glitch I want to mention that's mostly just a relic of that era. Modems back in the day had a button labeled standby on them that would temporarily pause all network traffic. If the host pushed the standby button, all other players in the game would lag with every character just running in a straight line. But on the host's end, they would have free reign to run around and kill other players. Then they would push the button again to end standby mode. Once standby mode ended, the version of the game on the host machine would sync to the other players' consoles, and anyone that had died on the host machine would just explode immediately. If the host waited too long to exit
Do not say the
standby
N-word
mode,
on my
their
stream.
Xbox
But yeah, it's Overwatch.
I'm not
they had
racist.
lost connection to Xbox Live and it would end the session. So it was about a 50-50 if someone would do it correctly when they tried.
And my biggest question, Snakes, as far as like boom my niche, what is your goal? Like, I know you said you do, like, you're doing YouTube as a hobby, which obviously that's like the same boat I'm in. I'm doing it because I like to make videos, and like the prospect of being able to turn it into a career. Yeah, Blacks don't even start that shit. Stand on business. Good for you. But like, I like, obviously the prospect of me turning this into a career or something that I can make money doing and support my family with obviously is very cool, and it's a very exciting thing. That's why I put a lot of effort into it. But like where does it sit for you? Like, is it purely for a hobby? Because if that's the case, then maybe a lot of my criticisms as far as like it being in a niche don't really apply, because if you're just doing it to do it and to like have fun doing it or like to get it out there, it's not that big of a deal. Versus if you're like trying to turn it into something, then maybe that's where like being in a really specific niche would hurt you. You know what I mean?
Most people refer to this as a lag switch, but I remember the standby button being the term coined far before the lag switch. Gears of War was at the forefront of the competitive shooter scene. Ranked matches were a separate menu option with their own leaderboards. I didn't do too many of these, so I'll only share the things I can remember. All the sweaty competitive people played Warzone. If you played Execution, you were a scrub like me. One thing I definitely remember from ranked Warzone is that people were more willing to sit back with Lancers or pistols with active reloads and just gun you down if you left cover. Matches were a little bit slower and there were fewer shotgun duels. Unless you were playing on Raven Down. That map was always a bloodbath. I can remember after we moved across the country, I hopped online to play some matches with my friend back home and his stepdad. All of the matches were on Raven Down, and almost all of them ended in me being absolutely useless for my team. One thing that I've been really interested in as I look back through multiplayer games is just how the community developed their own set of rules. In Gears of War, there was the sniper battles, as I previously mentioned, but one of the unwritten rules was the request for a 1v1. When both teams are down to their last...
I will say I fucking love something that like comes from like the limited lives thing in Gears, because one of the things I remember that will always stick with me in Gears, a match of Gears 4 I did, was I played a lot of Guardian, which I assume you know, Snake, and anyone else who sees this doesn't know. Guardian, basically you have one player as the leader, and as soon as the leader dies, the rest of the team can no longer respawn. So if the leader goes out, nobody else can join, or nobody else can like respawn to help the team. So if you kill the enemy leader, they can't respawn, but you still have respawns until your leader's dead. And I had this match on the map Dam, where the first round we dominated so hard that this guy on the enemy team, the rest of his team, 4 people from the match, just left. They quit. They could not handle the smoke. So this one guy was stuck on his enemy team, and the rest of us on our team gathered together with him at his spawn, and we just lined up like we were at the DMV with our lancers out and chainsaws ready, and we just did a straight mano-a-mano, like back-to-back chainsaw duels with this guy. And he beat every single one of us. And he won the match because he was better at chainsaw dueling than we were, and that was only possible because of Gears of War's like limited lives thing and the fact that everyone like sat around for like that kind of communal enjoyment of it. That's like one of the things that like Gears of War has done really well in like the way that its multiplayer games are set up that will always stick out to me in that kind of way.
Last member, someone will usually try to request a straight up 1v1 by meleeing the air and shooting their pistol at the sky. This is the signal that they just want to get right to a shotgun battle out in open space and skip all the hiding behind cover. If the enemy agrees, they'll square off into a wall bouncing and pop shotting match, or they would decline and just shoot the other person while they were exposed to win the match. But ranked matches were only the start of the competitive scene. At the time, Major League Gaming was just starting to take off. This is right at the start of the esports scene. The first major tournament to feature Gears of War was held in Las Vegas in 2007, with the winners being Infinity, who walked away with $25,000. That's a lot of money in 2007. MLG was everywhere, and everyone acted like they were the...
Oh. Welcome to the stream.
I think Jack would understand what I was going to say, but no one else in the world would understand what I'm going to say.
We're trying to get through this video, but V keeps interrupting me. 3.5 hour live stream? Yes, Spyro. It's taken me an hour to get through this video.
You're welcome.
We'll be done soon.
Will we?
Okay. I love you. But yes, 3.5 hours. 3.5 long hours. I don't think it's our record. I think our record is 5 hours on stream because I'm a little bitch boy.
Cool MLG kids. People would start up their own teams or clans and all change their gamer tags to include the clan tag at the start of their name. I can remember starting one with my friends when I was like 13. We called ourselves the Knights of Destruction and went by KOD. My gamer tag was XKODX Assassin.
Yeah, I still know people who do that.
Beyond the actual professional scene, MLG also had a website to allow for amateur and semi-pro competition among teams. It all took place through the Game Battles website. Unfortunately, Game Battles was recently acquired by Activision and then shut down, but thankfully, the Wayback Machine has archived versions of the website, so I was able to go and grab some screenshots. For the uninitiated, the way Game Battles worked is that it let you sign up a team to compete in seasonal ladders. If you didn't have a team, you could also sign up as a free agent to be found by a team. When your team was ready for a match, you could go into the match finder and post that you were ready, or you could go and you could find someone who already had a post and message them using AIM, AOL's Instant Messenger. Damn. Now there's a throwback. There were additional rules for the matches, and unfortunately, the Wayback Machine doesn't have an archive of those, but I do remember that if you did the weapon slide, it was an immediate forfeit. There was sort of an honor system that you would correctly report the results, but it was rife with teams abusing the system and reporting that they'd won when they hadn't. To resolve the dispute, you needed to have evidence that your team did win the match. Now remember, this is long before Twitch or live streaming was a thing, so capture cards just weren't something many people had. In fact, the most popular capture card at the time was the Dazzle HD video recorder. This thing didn't even have HDMI. I can remember my brother and I really wanting to get a Dazzle for years.
The Xbox
And
360 didn't even have HDMI
there
until
is no fucking world in
Did
which
the
you would
BlackBerry
have
of it
sat in
have
front of a
HDMI? I
computer
don't
long
remember.
enough to edit your own montage. Since no one on my team had a Dazzle, I would break out the webcam, place it on a bedside table, and record up at the screen. It was super jank. Now, I'm not even going to try to act like I have a moral leg to stand on. I submitted so many false match results, and once I even got banned from a ladder because I edited the footage to cut together different clips and make it look like we had won. In August of 2015, a remastered version of Gears of War was released for the PC and Xbox One. Dubbed Gears of War Ultimate Edition, it retained a lot of the original game's mechanics and charm, but with a facelift and some quality of life improvements. While writing this video essay, I played through the Ultimate Edition for the first time. It had been over a decade since I played any Gears of War game. The Ultimate Edition doesn't make it any better. For one, they added omnidirectional evading, so you could dive in more directions than just the 4 cardinal directions. This change isn't that big a deal, and I quickly turned it off in the settings. They also changed the multiplayer scoreboards to remove any sense of personality and instead replaced it with this absolutely bland scoreboard. And also they added in weapon skins for the starting weapons.
It's a fair
now, I know
criticism.
a lot of people really like weapon skins and having the ability to have some personalization and customization, but it's all just neon and corporate and it doesn't fit with the game's theme. I don't know, maybe I'm just too old for this shit. The Ultimate Edition also adds in
I think it's a
additional
boomer take.
chapters to the campaign that were missing from the original release but were included in the PC port that was released shortly after the Xbox 360 version. The extra chapters are supposed to add a little bit more explanation for how Delta Squad gets to the train for the final sequence, but it just includes this strangely slapstick cat and mouse chase with the Brumac. In the original Xbox 360 version, there is no...
Come on. Come on. That one they did say in the game. Ram. Okay, they didn't say till Gears 2. I'll let that slide. Brumac. Come. My heart is breaking. I've got my fair share of League. You've played League of Legends? Ugh. Gross. Gritty. Not gritty. Grody. But yeah. Skins are cool. I like them in Gears. Like, I think the first game that had them was Gears 3. Because Gears 2, I mean, it had skins, but it only had the gold skins for, like, multiplayer or the pre-order. Then Gears of War 3 had skins that were actually pretty cool. Shit was popping when I started college. Yeah. Damn. It's a long time ago.
fight against the Brumac. And again, it's perfect that way because the Locusts are monsters that you should be afraid of. You don't need a battle against a giant big bad enemy to take away that fear element that you've instilled. Now, I know I didn't talk about the sequels in this video essay, but that's because they just didn't have as great an impact on me. Sure, they are great games and I really enjoyed playing them when they came out, especially the Horde modes, but they weren't as perfect in their imperfections as the original Gears of War. I recently made a trip to my local GameStop and was able to snag the entire trilogy for my Xbox 360. I'm really looking forward to playing them again and reliving some memories. I haven't played any of the games that came out after the trilogy ended, so I'm really looking forward to playing those as well. If you're interested in seeing my take on the other games in the series and how they improved on the formula, please subscribe and let me know in the comments below.
Yeah, I think your take on any Gears of War game outside of the first game is going to be completely different because my entire perspective of the games is the opposite. Like, I started with Gears of War 2, and then Gears of War 3 came out literally like 10 days before came out 2 days before like my 9th birthday or some shit. So like I was hype for Gears of War 3, and that one will always be in my memory. And then obviously like I played Gears of War 4 in high school and Gears 5. Kind of. It got me through like a rough time in my life, but it wasn't the best. But like my opinion of Gears of War after the first game, because the first game to me is like really jank, and that charm of it I just wasn't there for. So like my opinion on it is probably entirely flipped from yours, and I assume the sequel games isn't probably entirely flipped as well, because that's normally what I see a lot as far as like within the Gears of War community and stuff like that.
As a series has fallen on some really hard times since Xbox acquired the rights to the IP and handed it over to their newly created development team, the Coalition. Gears of War may have pioneered the push for Xbox Live and third-person cover-based shooters, but it failed to evolve the formula and fell behind its competitors. Unfortunately, it's not the only franchise under Xbox to have met the same fate. Gears of War was a truly life-changing game. Those crazy bastards over at Epic Games really made something that deserves to be in a museum for its importance in the history of gaming. They were able to take a brand new IP in a brand new engine and make it a household name, while also setting the new standard for cinematic storytelling, graphics, and multiplayer. It wasn't just the campaign and the story that we fell in love with, but it was also what it did for multiplayer gaming. It was a major system seller, and it brought so many of us to online gaming and allowed us to be connected in one shared experience. It brought us together far more than it tore us apart. It had a lasting impact not only on the gaming industry, but also on many people.
Just played 2 again and didn't realize how good it was working on Restoration number 2 to give it the same treatment. That's fair. And like your sentiment here at the end, where you're talking about how it's changed gaming and stuff, I think that's a more, like, it's a less niche idea, but then it's like, it's wrapped in this package, like the outer core is nostalgia, and then it's like the really niche nostalgia, and then really even nicher nostalgia, because it's like, it's not only you have to be a Gears of War fan, it's you have to be a Gears of War 1 fan, and then like the not niche thing about how Gears of War has affected multiplayer as a whole is wrapped all up in that, and I feel like that might drive people away. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you have to get through those 2 layers to get to like the kind of more generic, here's how Gears of War affected multiplayer on the whole. And like on the face of like the title and like the thumbnail of the video, that conclusion that the video comes to is not coming across. Like the video to the build up of and through like the thumbnail and stuff sounds like it's a video about Gears of War 1 made for and by a Gears of War 1 fan. Not like, this is how Gears of War affected multiplayer and everything on gaming or Xbox as a whole. Know what I mean?
People's lives. And that, my friends, is why we loved Gears of War.
This is a really solid video, actually. That was not bad. I mean, like, I think my main criticism still stands. Like, it's like super, super niche, but at the same time, it's not niche at all, but it doesn't sell itself as escaping that niche. And I think that's the main fault of it, I think. It's a lot better than I was expecting. Honestly, when you came into the chat and you were like, hey, you could react to my video, I was expecting to, like... I was expecting like fucking like the people, you know, those see the people will be like reacting to Moist Critical's most recent video, and it's a dude with like 300 subscribers with a shitty webcam and an Xbox mic. The packaging, yeah, the way that the video is packaged and like sold to a prospective audience doesn't sell what the video is. And it's like the marketing of the video is what's holding it, is what might be holding it back, in my opinion. Like, say, like, if the video was called, like, I don't know, if the title of the video was more around what the core of the, because, like, the core of what the video's message is, like, Gears of War, like, kind of sets up the beginning, like, Gears of War 1 had it's not about the story or the atmosphere, which were important, but it's the multiplayer that changed not only, like, Xbox Live, but, like, the Xbox and multiplayer gaming as a whole. Here's why, and then the end of it is, like, Gears of War 1's multiplayer specifically changed and molded Xbox Live and Xbox multiplayer and online multiplayer as a whole. But the title of the video is Why We Loved Gears of War 1, which has nothing to do with that core message. Same with, like, the thumbnail. The thumbnail is just... I mean, I don't think, like, now looking back on it, like, that the what do you call it, that this thumbnail is necessarily bad. The composition of it is weird, and that's more just like a art, what do you call it, like the rule of thirds and stuff like that, where like having Marcus on the far left and then the Omen, and then I would make the Omen larger. See if I can open, never mind. I would make like the Omen like larger to take up more of like that empty gap, like how there's kind of like this weird awkward gap in between the left of the Omen and the in between the Omen and Marcus. Like for a thumbnail like this, I would make it to where the Omen almost stretches out, and make it so it's a little bit like it could be covered up by the text a little bit. Like that won't take away from its impact on the thumbnail, but it makes it bigger and it makes it easier to see. One of the biggest things I'll tell you that's like a something I do for thumbnails. Let's open this. I'm gonna hide it real quick so I don't show off anything. But for thumbnails, I use something called Pixlr. It's not even that. It's completely free. You can pay, like, back to what I said, if I could do it for free, I'll do it for free. You can do it for free, but I pay, like, it's like $3 a month, which I'm much more okay with compared to, like, Epidemic Sounds. But let me pull up something. I'm going to pull up this thumbnail that I had done in Pixlr. This is something that I do with all of my thumbnails. So, like, this is the thumbnail. Obviously, the composition, the whole point of it is, like, there's, like, the character on the left and then the fucking text right across. But whenever I make a thumbnail, one thing that I think is really important and you should do with your thumbnails, because here, if we pull up YouTube and I go to YouTube on my phone and I just look at the home and I'm scrolling through videos, look how small, like if you're looking at your phone in your hand, what can you see here from like where you are as far as where the webcam is? Nothing. You can kind of make out some Gears of War characters and Moist Critical's face, but like it doesn't tell you what that video is without being able to see it. But people are going to look at the thumbnail before they look at the title, and you want them to see the thumbnail and go, ooh, that's what that is. That's like this.
Unless you're a very well-developed YouTuber.
If you already have a thing. Yeah, like for some people like Moist Critical, like his thumbnails are literally just the auto-generated ones that YouTube drums up. But that's because that's kind of like his thing. Like that's not going to work for everyone. Obviously, it's a very competitive market. He's already made it in the market. He doesn't have to worry about that. But like for people like you and me, sub 10,000 subscribers, taking up market space is very important.
Like Coco Melon, like they don't have to like think about their YouTube thumbnail because parents will put it on for their kid after they read the title. Like you have to figure out like they
cheap
focus more on the title
on
or something.
What the fuck does it even mean? But yeah, exactly. Like the biggest thing is composition, because you want to sell what the video is in a glance. Plus, you want to make the thumbnail as small as possible and see if you can still get the same idea of it. Because when you're looking at it on your phone, which is where most people watch YouTube, nowadays at least, they're going to be looking at a super small thumbnail. So if it's too complex or too much detail, then it's not going to sell well. You know, I had that same issue when I did like the different Gears of War guns. I don't know if I have that thumbnail saved. I don't, but I have another bad one here. Pull this up. This is the original thumbnail I had for I'm also going to subscribe to your channel. That's a fucking good video. And if you make more Gears of War stuff, I will be watching it. I really like that video, Snake. I don't want to go here. I just want to go to my channel. If we look at videos and we look at this Ash video, I changed it to be like bright bold yellow text because it looks better than this, where I had kind of text, like it looks nice, like it's good composition wise, kind of, but because the text is red and the background is red, when you're looking at it on a small scale, what does that say? You can see Shotgun and you can kind of see Ash from Overwatch, but it doesn't sell what the video is. And that's really important to keep in mind when you're doing stuff like this. Versus this, which from, far away where it's small on a video like this, big yellow text contrasting in the background, stronger than a literal tank, pointing at Ash from Overwatch. The idea of what the video is much more present in that. Let me come back to here. What does it start with? I got to start unsubscribing from people. But it's Snake, damn, that game is old. I remember having that on a flip phone. But yeah. It's like some of these are not bad at all, and some of these are like generic YouTube thumbnails, like these Last Epoch stuff, like Last Epoch character highlighted YouTube font. Like it's kind of like for what that video probably is, it's probably good, but like for it's probably not selling it as well as say like this Gears of War thumbnail, even though I think it could be improved and the packaging could be improved. It's not as good as like any of these, like this one's simple. I think this weird thing is over here, but like they were wrong with End War. I've never played Tom Clancy's End War. I don't know what it's about, but see my progress over the last 8 months. Yeah, exactly. You can see the exact same thing with my channel. We come to videos, we look at thumbnails. We look at thumbnails from a year ago, 2 years ago. It's like just kind of whatever. There's no real like theme or like thing here. Even thumbnails that I like this bolt gun thing, like it's loud. Or this Gears of War thumbnail, which just kind of has like a lot of shit going on, which is kind of okay for a multiplayer like type video or whatever. But then some of these are like obviously standouts, like Make Death Matter. Boom, instant, obvious. Some of these are like kind of generic, like where it's got like the banner, and I don't really like those. This one, the Kratos one, it's really hard to read that text because it's a really thin font, and it makes it really hard to read, and then nobody's going to click on it. Some of them are super simple. They don't even have, my biggest video on the channel doesn't even have text on the thumbnail because the idea is simple. 15 years later is a good one. Simple, exactly. You see this Gears of War 2 15 years later. Simple. It sells the idea immediately. Like the Destiny v Warhammer. Guardians versus Space Marines. It's just a picture of a Space Marine versus picture of a Guardian. It sells it instantaneously. And that's kind of what you want to go for in the simplest way possible. Like, you want to make it simple and striking. That's why I think the Diesel Punk one did so well, because that thumbnail fucking rocks. It was my wallpaper on my desktop for a while because I was so in love with it. Huh?
Nothing, I'm lost.
Oh, okay. But there's some, like, say, like this action adventure one, which is also really busy, and this Fallout one is really busy. Like, those are like bad thumbnails. There are some like this Cyberpunk video. That's a great thumbnail. It's a really bad video though. But it just sort of depends. But we'll see how it shakes up. And if you want to learn more about Gears of War lore, I don't know how caught up you are, Snake, but there is more. There's Gears of War lore coming up on Monday, tomorrow, technically. And more to come from that. But, hold on, because I also want to do this.
Okay, I fucking hate this game.
Why is that not? Ah, fuck. I still say Ram and Brumac, so clearly a lot to learn and some interest now. Yeah. This video that comes up on Monday, what was E-Day? As you can see there, the origins of ROM, the Locust, and Emergence. That will go into it. So, like, if you want to know more about ROM and how he did become... I know you said, like, in the video, like, we don't need to know. If you do want to know that, That's what that video is all about. It's all about Rom's rise to like the head of the Locust Horde and his idea for E-Day and how that came about and how it affected the Gears of War universe as on like a more lore storytelling perspective. Like that's where a lot of my videos come down, like the punk videos. Like it's not about like a game or like gameplay or anything like that. Can't do it now because my fucking keyboard keeps fucking up. But a lot of it is based around like the writing, storytelling perspective of things because I like to write, and that's kind of just where my character leans into. But that was a very good video. I subscribed. If you make Gears of War stuff about like those other about the other games, I will definitely like to watch. How long ago was that? 9 days ago. Just over a week. So when's the next chop chop retrospective, boy? Where's the next one? We'll watch the next one on the next Nexus nights or whenever it goes up. I can promise you that. But and if you want, I will probably put up a post on my channel with this video because I think it's really good. And if there's anyone who's on my channel for Gears of War, I would like to direct them to this video because there's some stuff about Gears 1 that I learned in here that is really neat as far as like the gameplay multiplayer side of things. We're in a super niche game retrospective in the meantime. Okay. I didn't know it could get more niche. It's like about like the third level of some random N64 game that I never played. Oh, let's not go to studio. Let's just close that because I'm done with that for right now. You definitely appreciate that? Yeah, of course. Battle stations. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Is that like about Midway, the ship? Is it about the USS Midway by chance? Or is it just called Midway? Yes, there is. Hold on. My keyboard's not working. God damn it. The Battle Midway in the Pacific Theater of World War II? Yeah, wasn't that? Hold on. I'm trying to remember my thing. I'm pretty sure there was a USS Midway, but it never saw action. Yeah, the USS Midway is a thing, but it never saw action. Battle of Midway. Huh. That was the Midway Atoll. That's interesting. Take it back. Yeah. I only really know that really niche piece of World War II history because I've been on the USS Midway. It was in San Diego. I don't know if it's still there. I would assume it is. Battle stations like precursor to World of Warships. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Because I think I want to say the USS Midway like was named and like sent here, but I don't remember. I wonder if it was named for the battle. But yeah, it wasn't even built until after World War II ended. It's a museum now in San Diego. I'm not in California anymore, and I'm not in San Diego. I went there once upon a time when I was like 12 years old, probably right after Gears of War 3 came out. I'm not in San Diego. I just know that it is in the ship itself is in San Diego. But yeah, it's the museum. It's a museum now. It's a really interesting place. We went up on the bridge, and I swear to God, the bridge of an aircraft carrier is terrifying. Because the stairs are basically ladders, and you know how the bridge has like two sections at the top? It's got like the radio room and then like the map room. The only way to get between the two rooms is like a 1 foot walkway on the side of the wall with a single chain dangling between it, like stopping you from falling 60 feet to your death on the tarmac. They're fucking scary, dude. But yeah, really, really niche World War II history out of nowhere. But it's 1 a.m, and we've been streaming for 4 hours. So I think this is gonna be it for now. Thank you, V, for being the only person to show up for Nexus Nights.
You're
Gotta
welcome.
bounce. Appreciate your time. Yeah.
Just so you know, I hope you enjoy my suffering. My team is the definition of a sack of useless potatoes. My Mercy, fucking idiot. The rest of my team, I'm only one watching payload, and then they're like, oh, what's the backup?
Yeah. But yeah, this is it. I'm definitely excited to see what other Gears of War videos you make. I'll definitely tune into them. Probably on stream. And we'll probably take an hour and a half to go. Hopefully, they're not longer than half an hour.
Video.
We never did. We're not going to. I enjoy hearing a pained Zoomer complain about their MTX field trash. Yeah. I don't really complain about microtransaction type stuff because I just avoid them. Like, I don't play games with microtransactions too much. And if I do, they're free to play games and I just ignore them. But that's it. So thank you, V, for joining me in Nexus Nice. Thank you, Snake, for coming and being with us for this long ride, even though you were kind of the spotlight for the last hour and a half or so. But that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching this. Remember to stay cool, have fun, be awesome.